Okay, yeah, cool. Good morning, good evening, good evening, everyone, and welcome to a Toon kind game I'm running. It's been a hot while since I've run one of these. My name is Dew or Dew Point. I will be the DM for today. And would my three lovely players like to introduce themselves and their characters? And oh yeah, I should probably say we're playing the game The Village Inquiry. Um, and it's a spooky game. And if my players would like to introduce themselves from top to bottom and their characters, um, yeah,
Oh
go for it.
no, that's me.
It's you.
The curse of having a number as the first letter of your username. You're always at the top of the list.
Always first
Well,
on the top.
hello. I am 18. I am 18 Nichojar, and I will be playing Kita Tesla. Cat teenager now.
Cat Nature.
Hmm.
That awkward point of too long limb.
I am GhostGoo, and I will be playing Moppet, a fluffy velociraptor.
And I love them very much. They are very soft.
I'm MJ or Quizz, and I will be playing Stellar Blue, a
All the favourite.
superhero slash investigator bird guy who is well, you'll see.
I can't wait to see. Cool. Okay. You guys appear in or appear. You arrive. However, you arrive in a unnamed town, village of some such. And you notice as you walk through the village that it seems pretty deserted. You don't see anyone as you go through. Um, but uh there is a sign posted on like a big billboard, like a in the smack dab in the middle of town. There's just the old signpost that says, "Hey, come help. Um, please see me down this lane." And then there's a big arrow just pointing down a road.
Well, naturally, Stellar Blue, being a hero or wannabe hero at least, follows the arrow.
It's the only right thing to do.
I don't think Moppet can read, but she's going to follow the arrow because she's curious.
I hope Moppet so gently. Cool. You guys all go follow the arrow. It takes about 5 minutes to follow the arrow that's pointing down a road leading slightly out of town. And you kind of end up at this small little. I hesitate to call it a farmstead. It's got a rickety wooden fence surrounding the property. It's not very large, and it's just kind of ramshackle, kind of hut video. And there seems to be like weird little mounds everywhere as you travel along, and there's quite a few in this person's yard as well. Whoever owns this house. And doors shut. The windows seem to be shut and drawn. Doesn't seem to be anyone around that you can see.
I asked how big the mounds are. Are we talking molehill or like relatively person sized?
I'd say no bigger than 3 foot. It's bigger than a typical ant hill, but you it's not the typical kind of upturned earth lengthways that a person would be able to lie down in. At least you don't think. You'd have to roll something if you wanted more than that.
Okay,
So what would that be?
Investigation.
Also,
I will say that you are outside this rickety fence. If you want to look at these things, you're gonna have to go through or over the fence.
Okay.
Well, Kita is going to climb to the top of the fence.
Okay.
Moppet is going to try to hop the fence.
Could you both roll me athletics, please?
Could I argue acrobatics?
Yes, if you're doing some fancy flips, yes.
I guess Stellar Blue will join in on hopping the fence in the most dramatic way possible.
Please do. If you want to go for drama, you may also add a performance to that. Yeah, Nico, Peter has experience with scaling things. You get over this fence, no problem.
Mm-hmm.
Moppet, you realise as you're walking up, this fence isn't as tall as you thought it was going to be from a distance, and you just kind of manage to step over the fence. And Stella, with an 18, yeah, with your acrobatic prowess, you're able to like backflip kickstand over this fence. If you want to add any special flourishes, please do.
There's no. Obviously, he does a dramatic swoosh of his cape when landing.
Wonderful. Excellent. I love it. Yeah, congratulations. You've solved my first puzzle of hop the fence.
Woohoo!
Yeah, now you're in this person's yard.
Mhm.
Yes, I guess still looks over at the other two who are with him and just sort of quirks an eyebrow and says, "So, who are you?"
I am Kita Tesla. Hello.
It's Moppet.
He just sort of looks at them a minute longer and then nods his head and says, "Okay, well, I'm gonna go knock on that door," and proceeds to do just that.
Cool.
No idea if I
Kita is
have my
going-
Stellar Blue voice right. It's been such a hot minute since I.
Pat you so gently. You take your time getting to where you go.
Yeah, Kita is just still squatting on top of the fence.
Kita is perched.
Yes.
Ida acting as lookout.
They do have incredibly high perception, so.
I mean, if you want to roll perception, you can. And hey, Ghosty,
Cool.
what's Moppet gonna do?
Moppet is going to snuffle around in the garden for something delicious.
Cool. You can roll an investigation for that if you want. Nico. Okay. I'll let Ghosty roll and then I'll
What-
advance both of these.
What do Kita's cat eyes see?
Oh, baby. Well, Kita, I presume you're looking out from where you are.
Mhm.
Yeah, you look
Yeah.
out, and apart from the lane that you walk down to get here, from the little village Hempstead, you look up where the lane keeps going on, and you can kind of squint, and you see kind of up a hill in the distance. There seems to be like another house, maybe a cabin of some sort. If you squint, there's a lot of trees and forests in the way. But you presume that you can take this road to get there, or if you look around, you see the forests. You presume it'd probably be like a shortcut to go through the forest. The lane kind of twists and winds around this hill in a weird sort of candy cone swirl. Whereas there are forests bordering the property you could probably just like break through get quicker if you know what you're doing. And with a 23, you can't see. You can't really make out what is. Can't make out anything derives. You can kind of. Your ears kind of twitch as you hear some noises coming from far off in the woods. Not tell what they are, but there's activity in the woods somewhere. And as for Ghosty,
Look.
oh sorry, what did you say, Nico?
I was gonna say, Kita is just going to remain silent and just do that cat thing where they hear a noise and they just stare off in that direction.
Yes. Excellent, good. Just the big wide. Oh, what's that ice?
Yep.
Beautiful. Ghosty. With a 9. Moppet, if you're nosing around the yard and the garden of the place, not a whole lot here. It's mostly weeds. There's like an old, and I mean like really old, shriveled pumpkin. That's more grey than orange. I think if there are any there's like small little garden plots, but there's not much growing here.
Moppet is going to like gently nose the pumpkin just for vibes.
You nose the pumpkin and from your con save.
Gosh.
Oh no.
Don't worry, Quizz. I will get back to you in just a hot moment.
Don't worry, I'm enjoying hearing the others' shenanigans.
Oh wow.
I
All right. The nat 20. As you nose this thing and it splits apart, and for most people, this smell would probably not come over with how rancid it is. This is an old pumpkin, man. This is long since rotten. Somehow, with your Moppety constitution, completely fine. This doesn't bother you at all. It might even smell weirdly pleasant to you. Who knows?
Ah, smells like home.
Ah yes, rotten pumpkin. Memories of my childhood. Gosh. Okay, so
I just remembered that
Yep.
so Kita has seen Moppet before, but that was before their redesign. So I'm not sure if Moppet will actually remember them.
I mean, you two can roll a history if you want. I suppose that'd be up to you.
Roll a history.
Yeah.
And we'll oh.
Moppet's brain is just one gumball slowly bouncing against the walls.
Getting gummier as it goes. Oh, nice.
Kita remembers everything, including how they ambushed this poor, poor Toon.
It's not awkward if they don't remember it happened, so
Yep.
It's fine. Oh gosh. Whilst Kisa seems to be having a small epiphany of, hey, wait, don't I know you? Stella, you've just knocked on the door, right?
mhm.
All right. You hear some distinct pottering noises and hang on, I'm coming, and thud of steps out to the door, and you hear what sounds to be like multiple clinking and sliding noises before the door opens up about an inch, and you see one beady little eye poke out, look at you, in a squint. And,
Hello, sir and/or madam. I saw the sign, the one with the arrow and ominous stuff.
eye widens and looks around you frantically, and then probably notices Kita. Doesn't see Moppet because I presume they've gone around the side of the building, looking around for this pumpkin. And they just you hear about them? Oh, go. Okay, gotta make this quick. And you hear more sliding metal clinking noises, and the door creaks open just a little bit more, and you see a Toon, a human-shaped Toon, masculine, kind of just slide very quickly out, and then shut the door behind them, standing on the stoop. And this Toon has like quite a thick warm jacket, patched and brown pretty old. They got some leather-looking kind of trousers on, and some tall, very dirty, muddy working boots on their feet. And they look down at you all and say, well, I can't say I'm not appreciative of help, honestly, because, well, I don't know if you've noticed, but the hamlet down there, chucks a finger towards the village. Uh, there's barely anybody left down there, and it's a real spooky situation, and we can use all the help we can get. We've got to kind of wring their hands together.
Phil nods and puffs out his chest bravely. Don't worry. If there's one thing I can guarantee, it's that I'll get to the bottom of this.
Person kind of looks down at you and
He then pauses and glances to the side, and hopefully also solve it, like, the problem.
a slow nod, and you see this person bite their lip and then look over your shoulder towards Keita. I presume it's still perched on the fence.
Mm-hmm.
Are they staring at Moppet, or are they staring out into the woods still?
Let's just see. I want to roll a D2 then, real quick. On even, they're staring at Moppet, odd, they're staring out of the forest. They are just following Moppet with their eyes.
Okay. This person's gonna look down at Stella, and Stella, they are a little bit taller than you, by about half a head, and they say, well, are you just bringing yourself, or you're bringing your friend there who's perching on my fence? Excuse me, and they kind of wave a hand at Kita. Could you get down from there? That fence ain't very stable. I wouldn't want you falling down and get yourself hurt.
He is going
Phil
to nod.
glances over
And
at and
Kita's going to nod. They're going to pull out a metal staff from their hammer space and click a button. And then you watch as they climb from the fence on top of the staff. As they activate an immovable rod.
Beautiful.
So they're
Nice.
now just floating a good foot higher in the air than they were.
God.
Phil just looks back at Kita and then at the person that says, I am not associated with them, but we both showed up. Well, actually, that was the third one. I don't know where that one went.
You guys just hear like a screeching noise from behind the shed.
God. The person jumps and eyes look around frantically and say, "What attorney? What was that? What was that? What was that? What was that? Are you you said there was someone else out here with y'all?" And they kind of start to back slowly towards the door.
Whoa. I think that was just that third one I literally just mentioned.
Moppet comes around the corner.
Yeah, see? That's source of the noise. Nothing to worry about, unless they're somehow behind all this.
As Moppet comes around. Go ahead, go.
I don't think Moppet has the brains to be behind this.
Obviously not.
Hey, you never know. This person kind of sees you come around the corner, Moppet, and relax, and just says, "Oh, all right, you're just a different folk. Okay, you're just another folk. Whew. Well, that's relieving." And they rub their hands together, palms to palm. Right. Well, I suppose I should introduce myself. Awful rude. My name is Bill. And they hold out a hand, shake Stella.
Stella strikes it.
Cool.
Nice to meet you, Bill. I promise. Don't you worry. That we'll get this mysterious missing persons cases solved. Or at least I will. I don't know about the other two, frankly. He leans in. I'm not sure about them.
A nod and a smile and a slightly sweaty handshake, and they lean in and say, well, even if you're not sure about them, honestly, considering what's up there, and they kind of glance at the house on the hill, realize, I think you're gonna need all the help you can get, whether you know him or not.
Little nods and things back out from it and just sort of gives the other two another glance. And then
You got-
looks back
Ida is
at.
going to.
Yeah,
Oh, sorry.
you first.
Ida is still just squatting. It's like. At first, it was a case of they were looking. Now it's a case of, well, I kind of like it up here.
They rule the skies.
Mm-hmm.
You guys can't see Moppet's eyes, but if you could, they would be like going in two different directions.
Oh god. Delightful. Billy's gonna turn towards Moppet and then Keita in turn and say, well, I know you're on board, Stella. I appreciate it, but are you two also all right helping out with this? Cause this is a kind of scary for situation, and I don't want you running off and getting yourselves hurt by or something. At least I hope you don't get hurt.
Crave violence.
I'm sorry, did you say crave violence?
Yes.
Wait a second. Oh boy.
Stella just squints and is like, really not sure about these two.
Oh god, okay. Need to say anything, Nico?
Ida was about to say something, and then Moppet said that. So they're just gonna take a step back, and I'm just gonna roll acrobatics real quick to. Do they catch themselves, or do they just fall off?
I would
Yeah,
say
so they go to take a step back, and then slip, but they manage to grab it, so they're just hanging off the floating rod. It's like, yeah.
just imagine their little feet and their tail lashing backwards and forwards like
Yep.
like cat
Still
hanging from a
squints
coat.
even harder and says, really not sure about these two.
I will say that the staff at max is at like 5'6". So like Kita could reach the ground if they wanted to. They just don't want to.
It's the cat instinct. I am up here. I do not wish to be down there.
Yeah.
See no god up here but me.
Yes, clearly.
Gosh. Well, I will say, Ghosty, Moppet says that wonderful line. You're all gonna notice this person go sheet white, slowly take a step back, pull the handle on their door, step backwards through it, look you all in the eye and say, well, look! And they shut the door, and you hear the rapid clinking of what you now recognise as locks and chains and all sorts of noises from the door. As this person
Still just like
looks up.
reaches out the wait, I wanted to ask you questions.
You hear
But it's
the
too
sound
late.
of a heavy piece of wood slam against the door.
He turns and just sort of glares at Moppet.
Moppet still has the serene look of idiocy on her face.
He just slumps and sighs and just starts trudging towards one of the mounds to investigate.
Okay. Roll investigation on the mounds if you want to.
Yes.
Nico or Ghosty, you guys want to do anything?
I think Moppet's going to investigate a little bit more.
Okay, cool.
Wow, I got an 8.
Oof. Oh, it's in that one. That sure is dirt.
That sure is
dirt.
His heart's not in it.
Kita is going to cast guidance on themselves, then go investigate.
Go for it. Ghosty, that's an 11. What? Are you investigating the mounds as well, or are you investigating in something in particular?
I am investigating the mounds.
Cool. Well, Moppet, you investigate the mounds, and you have a good look. That is upturned earth. That is earth that someone has, or something has, overturned. It doesn't look like it's been gone down very deep. It only looks like surface level dirt, like maybe an inch down. You probably see the roots of some weeds actually poking out, in weird places. But other than that, it's a mound of dirt.
Moppet is, just for flavor, Moppet is going to shove her nose in there and take a good sniff.
Okay. I will get to that in just a second. Hey, Nico, Kita, with an 18, you look at this mound of dirt and you get the same thing. It's an inch. It's an inch overturned. It doesn't look super deep. If you kneel down and look at it, and if you touch it, all of the earth sort of falls in the center. And it looks like a small hole appears. Ghosty, Moppet just shoves her head straight into one of these mounds. Oh, I think Ghosty's gone. But yeah, Kita, I'll pop back to Ghosty in a second then. Kita, yeah, these mounds, whilst they don't appear very deep, there's a hole in the middle. It's not very big. You just moved some of it, but it does seem that some of it has sunk down a little bit into the tiny hole that's appeared. It is very mysterious.
They're going to poke the hole.
Poke the hole?
Yep.
Okay. You poke the hole, and some more dirt. Sorry.
Ghosty's back.
Yep, I'm back.
Ghosty! Okay. You poke the hole, and a bit more dirt falls into the middle of the mound. It's now about the size of one of your little toe beans. Peter? Ghosty, did you say that Moppet shoved their head into the mound?
Yes.
Cool. You shove your head straight down into this upturned earth, and it's very dark. And you hear a weird sort of it's very dark. It smells like earth. Your head's in a hole.
There's another room down here.
Echoes out a little bit as you speak.
Bill, who had really just clocked out after realizing he would probably be working with two idiots, or what he perceived as morons, finally clocks back in. It's like, there's what?
Oh.
I'm tempted to have him shove his head into the dirt as well.
Join us.
He's gonna shove his head into the dirt. What should I roll for that? Another investigation?
I'm trying to figure that out. What would you roll for that? I guess, yeah. Go ahead and roll another investigation. I have to ask, are you shoving it in a different mound, or are you going over to Moppet and shoving it in their mound?
Going over to their mound, shoving it like right next to them. Just ostrich style.
Excellent. Peter, if you look around, you'll see that the bluebird and the inkbird have shoved their heads into one of these upturned mounds, which you know has a hole in it.
Oh, I got a 16.
Oh my god. 16. Stick your head next to Moppet, and despite the fact that it's quite a tight fit, you do kind of look around. You don't have night vision, do you?
No.
No.
He just shoved his head in a dark hole.
Cool. You try to look around, you can't see anything. It's very, very dark. you can kind of hear, as Moppet was speaking, you could kind of hear where the voice was echoing from, and you think this isn't just a hole, that this hole goes down for a couple more feet and goes somewhere, probably.
Unsticks his head from the hole and strokes his chin, or bird equivalent. And then he... hold on, let me look at his inventory. I think he has a little ball bearing that he's going to
As
drop
he is
just
doing
to
this,
see, like, if he can hear how, like, far down it is.
Okay, I will say, if you're are you trying to shove your hand in with your head?
No, he pulled his head back out.
Okay, cool. Sorry, what are you saying, Nico?
Kita is just going to pull out a gift from their friend Mad Lad, aka a gun, and they're going to stick it in the hole.
A gun!
Moppet, you have had your head stuck in a hole. You've had your one of that blue Toon's head sticking next to you, and it pops out. And there's a little more light, and then a gun is shoved in next to you.
I meant to specify this was Kita. This was the hole Kita was at, but okay.
Okay, no, never mind. Just the image of Moppet having Stella pop her head in, and then a fucking gun. Okay, no, that's fine. Right, okay. What are you gonna do with that gun?
They're going to be silent for a few and goes, to the hole. And then it's going to pull the trigger.
Oh boy, okay. So, what kind of gun is this? I need to ask.
This is the equivalent of a musket.
Oh boy, okay. Could you roll me a strength save?
Oh no.
And whilst you're doing that, Stella, you drop that ball bearing down. Damn! Okay, I'll address that in a second. Quizz, you drop that ball bearing down the hole. Moppet, there is a small ball or something that's dropped next to you. As it kind of rolls down a few feet, and then you hear it kind of roll for a little distance and then stop.
What does that tell Stella? That there's maybe a bit more to it than just a short, dark hole?
Yeah, you can tell it's not just a hole, this might be a tunnel.
So I'm gonna let Stella contemplate that. I want to see how the strength thing pans out.
Yes. Well,
How tall is the tunnel?
Tall. Well, it goes down like a couple feet. I will say, Moppet, you probably won't fit. I will say that right now. Whether Moppet knows that or not, who's to say?
I'm going to roll a d20. Anything below 10, she doesn't. Anything above 10, she does.
Excellent, cool. While you do that, Peter, you fired your gun. You did not ricochet back from the force, because it was a shallow-ish hole. You do shoot your gun down, and it does sort of echo. What is with all these What is with all these nat 20s? What the hell is going on?
To be fair, it still got a nat 1 earlier.
Very true. Yeah, you shoot your gun down, and it lodges itself down a little more in the hole. We've made the hole very slightly bigger, at least inside of it. The outside is just kind of a bit of upturned earth, probably splattered you. But other than that, nothing much happens.
This hole is significantly shorter than my personage. We will have to follow the tunnels to their source. Gumball just
He
like
is going
stopped.
to very much like hope that the other two ignore the gunshot.
I was so busy focusing on the ball-bearing business that, honestly, the gunshot it's just background noise to him.
Oh my god. I suppose. Is there anything else you guys are gonna do here?
Well, Stella wants to figure out, like, why the heck there would be tunnels down there, and just sort of hums and says, "We might be dealing with giant moles."
I was more thinking ant nests.
Sorry, could you repeat that?
I was more thinking they were ants or other bugs.
Or other things. We could be dealing with anything subterranean.
Rat.
We could be dealing with rats.
God.
How about we go to the house?
The house you saw earlier?
The house that that he, Kita says, pointing at the locked door, told us is dangerous?
I will say as you point to the house, one of the windows that's facing you, a curtain just
I just can't imagine this frightful guy inside hearing a
Look,
gunshot.
look, he's heard a gunshot, he's heard digging, he's seen you are still in his fucking yard, digging up the garden instead of, I don't know, going to investigate.
Just imagining like he looked outside and like they're like two of the party have their heads shoved into the ground. And another one's like got a gun shoved into it's like literally shooting the earth.
What a winner! What a winner of a team he's got here.
A plus.
Slowly
The best of the best.
closes the curtains again.
Slowly lowers the curtain. But, gosh, yeah, what are you guys gonna do? You wanted to, I interrupted you there, sorry. Peter said they wanted to head to house.
Yeah. Well, that's
Yeah.
Kita's suggestion.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
Paul shrugs and goes with it because the holes are currently too much of a mystery to figure out, but maybe they can figure something else out first.
Excellent.
I am 80% sure they are a red herring.
Maybe they were made by a red hare.
Boo.
Gosh, I love this crew.
He still snorts. I just want to make sure that was in character talking right.
Okay, it can be in character.
Ah, yeah. Okay. Since wait, hold on. Remind me what your two characters sounds like, since just so I can make the distinction between your actual voices.
Like this.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. How did I think that was you, like them, to Moppet?
I sadly do not have a voice for Kita because I am rather monotoned.
That's fair. Okay, so they're just heading towards the house now.
Oh, I have a question. Peter, you, with your perception earlier, know that getting there quicker and probably with less likelihood of being spotted, you could take the woods. However, you guys don't know the woods, so the likelihood of getting lost is a little higher. Or you can take the road, but the likelihood of maybe being spotted by whatever is up there is probably higher.
I mean, if we want to be stealthy, I can help with that easily. Kita is going to offer.
Oh, sort of looks at them and goes, "How so?"
Magic.
Ah. He then glances in the direction they were pointing at the house and then goes, sort of looks around in general and then goes, I guess better safe than sorry.
They're going to cast Pass Without Trace as all of shadows leak from the glass light bulb hanging from their waist, seem to surround the group. For the next hour, add a +10 to all stealth rolls.
Is that a concentration?
I believe. Let me check. I believe it also makes us so we can only be detected via magic.
Okay. Okay. All right. Sorry, give me a second. I just want to check that spell. Because I don't
It is.
trust.
Yes, it is concentration.
Okay, cool. I'm just also wanting to double check some things. Can't be tracked except by magical means. Okay. Okay, so you can't pass without trace then.
Mm-hmm.
That means you will get a +10 to any of your stealth checks. Yeah. And you need to know. Yeah.
Really?
Okay.
Do we have to roll anything for this, or is it just now
You just get a
in place?
You get a +10 on top of your stealth, basically. You just get a bonus for
Yeah.
your stealth checks.
Okay, so I guess that means we roll stealth now, if I'm understanding right. If we're
Yeah.
wanting to sneak over to the house.
If you're trying to sneak and you're going up through the lane, then yes.
Yeah, I figured they're going through the lane.
How is Moppet that good at? Oh no, wait, never mind.
She's a barbarian monk multi-class.
It just occurred to me how they're so good at stealth, and that's all because of me.
Give me a hot minute. But yeah, with that stealth, I am gonna ask you all to roll me. Roll me another athletics because this house, this cabin, on the hill, it's a twisty, windy road you're going up. Want to make sure that you get up there all right. Right, so that is that.
Can I do acrobatics as Kita is leaping? And they're doing lots of leaping and rolling.
I'll say on this occasion, yeah.
Well.
Okay, so 24. Oh. Okay, cool. Okay, Moppet and Kita, you get up the hill just fine. Stella, you kind of. It's like a few seconds later, but you hear just probably like huffing coming from Stella as they try to get up the hill. Because man, that's a bit of a slog. That is a steep hill for you.
Stella, you parkour for a living. Why the hill?
The hill has
Hill's
defeated you.
tough.
It's a very steep hill, I guess.
It is a very steep hill. There we go. Okay, cool. Yeah, you get up the hill and you get to the end of the lane, and you actually get to the end of the lane, but Peter, you didn't quite notice this from where you were so far away. As you come up, you notice firstly there is a bunch of hedges around this property, and a large wrought iron gate where this path is. And through that gate, you can see quite a large cabin with a small road about 20-25 feet up towards it. You don't see any lights on, and it has taken you a little bit to get here as well. It's probably like late afternoon by the time you get up here.
Hop the fence. Hop the fence.
I mean, I will say this wrought iron gate is a lot taller than the rickety wooden fence from before. And this property is like bordered by tall bushes all around.
Yes. Before Stella tries to get over that fence, I might roll a perception just to see if he notices anything that could, well, anything dangerous or anything that could help get over the fence.
Go for it.
Nine. He's off his game today.
I pat this man. You look through the fence. All you can see, other than that, it's quite a wide open sort of grassy area, is more upturned earth here.
Well, more holes to investigate. I guess I'm just gonna now roll acrobatics and see if he can parkour his way up. How things are currently going suggests to me that somehow he will fail miserably.
Okay. Moppet, Kita, would you guys like to do anything?
Oh, I rolled to jump to try to hop the fence.
Oh, what, 14?
Yep.
Okay. You get over the fence, that's mostly fine. You might stumble a bit as you fall down. Which, yeah. Let me just roll something actually.
Real quick. What would it be to roll? To jump the fence or climb over?
Jump it, acrobatics again.
Okay then. Yeah, so Ghosty, as you jump the fence, you do land with a bit of an oof. You land perfectly fine. Stella, 22, no problem, easy. There are many grooves, and it's one of those fancy wrought iron gates with like the swirls in it, so you can easily find grip on these swirls and just kind of pop yourself over. Peter, you have a little bit more trouble. Maybe because the gaps between these swirls in the fence make it a little bit difficult for you to kind of shoot yourself up through. But you do eventually also manage to get yourself over and land without an issue. Congratulations, you're over the fence. Whoa!
You have trespassed.
Not the first time they've done this.
Wonderful.
Yeah,
It is time for Stellar. What did Moppet say?
I've done a crime.
You have done a crime and you're doing it so well, Moppet. You're all doing so well.
Philip still looks around and heads toward. You said there was more mounds, right?
There are more mounds.
So I guess I'm gonna roll investigation again and see if he can glean anything new from these mounds, because he seems fairly fixated on these dirt mounds.
Cool.
Which it will be hilarious if they are just red herrings in the end.
Go ahead.
I was like, Kita is basically staying close to the ground, as they are trying to be sneaky.
That is fair. Right. Oh man.
I got a 14 for that.
14 and a 15 for your investigations. Right. Okay. So you look at these mounds. They look exactly the same as the mounds from down the lane. In Bill's yard. Just upturned earth. About a few inches deep. And if you kind of stick your hand in it or move any of the dirt, it collapses in a little bit. Down to a little hole.
Guess I'm just gonna roll, have Stella glance around and roll an R perception.
Are you perceiving inside of the hole, or are you perceiving around you?
I'm perceiving around.
Cool.
He's lost interest in the hole. It's the same as before. At least it looks that way to him. So he's now just glancing around again.
Okay, give me a hot minute.
25. Finally, a decent roll.
Okay, you look around. You don't see anything, but you think you can hear something from inside the cabin? Running water, maybe? But it's coming from like far, far back of the cabin, which if you look over, you see that whilst the front of it looks like a typical cabin, the back left part seems to extend a bit into a corridor, and there seems to be a side entrance as well.
Okay. I'm gonna real quick contemplate my next course of action. One of the others can do something.
Yeah. And Nico, you get exactly the same as Stella. It's a hole.
I didn't roll for the hole.
Oh, what did you roll for?
That 15 was to jump the fence.
Okay. Apologies. It's hard to keep track because they're all kind of squishy together. But yes, okay. That is fine
then. Kita will be basically crawling over to the door, however.
Cool.
And so Kita's just gonna crawl over to the front of the cabin.
Okay. Yeah, that's you can do that. And as you get closer, you also hear noises from inside. You can't quite tell where, but there's some activity in here, probably somewhere. Moppet, darling, wonderful, beautiful Moppet. What are you up to?
I think Moppet's going to try to sneak over to the side door.
Okay.
I think Stella's gonna do the same thing.
We've got a cat on the porch and 2 birds at the rear. Cool. Okay, yeah, no issues. You both very easily sneak your way over to the door, which is kind of around the corner to the left of the front door, or what you assume is the front door. And there are a couple of like steps going up to this door, and there is a small window with the curtains drawn shut here, and you can't see anything. You can't really hear anything either.
Can Moppet smell anything?
Roll perception if you want. Whilst you're doing that, Nico, sorry, I interrupted you a bit earlier, matey. What did you want Keith to do with the front door?
They are going to try and look underneath the door.
Okay. Keita, if you stick your... does Keita have night vision?
Yes, they do.
Cool, okay.
Well, they have sunglasses that give them night vision.
Okay. You stick your head under the door... Oh, you stick your head flat to the floor and you squint, you try to look in, and it is very dark. Ghosty, with an 11, you stick your nose under... Well, you try to stick your snout near the edge of the door, and you give it a big whiff. It smells slightly dusty, but it also smells faintly metallic-y, sort of. Also, pumpkin spice and spices, like sweet spices.
I convey that to my friend here.
Still taps his chin and goes, pumpkin spice, eh? Then just sort of like contemplates knocking on the door and then realizing that they already kind of broke onto the property, might as well not alert anyone of their presence just yet. For all they know, it could be an actually maniac in there who really likes pumpkin spice.
Mid-stage kind of maniac.
Oh, well, I guess, what would I roll? Or I guess can still try like, delicately try the door just to see if it's already unlocked?
Yeah, can do. If you push the, so describe to me what Stella does. Like, how do they interact with the door? Because it's a simple push
Yeah.
handle.
Like, you've ever been in a house at night and you don't want to bug anyone, you kind of just like slowly reach for doorknobs and like slowly turn it.
Okay.
He does that sort of thing so that if the door does open, it hopefully doesn't make any sound or minimize any sound it makes.
Okay. You roll me a sleight of hand for this.
Okay.
And whilst you're doing that, Nico, would you like to do anything whilst Kita is printing on the door?
Or they're going to put the sunglasses on and try and look under the door.
Awesome. You put on your sunglasses. You look under the door, and you see something very fibrous in front of you. Might be a rug. And you also see to your right, it's just a mess of something, but you can't because of the angle. You're looking under the door. You don't get a wide range of what you're looking at. But you might see like some shapes to your right. And it gets a little bit darker down the back left, you think, but again, this is from underneath the door. You can't see a whole lot. You know there's a rug in there though.
So over in Stilltown, he rolled a 21 for that sleight of hand.
Excellent. Sleight of hand 21. You slowly click the door clicks very quietly. You go to push it and you wait. You go to push it and you hear just the slightest kind of resistance and creak, and you're like, wait, no, hang on. This might be one of those doors that, because in my experience, some people try to slowly open the door to stop it creaking. In my experience, when you slowly open the door, it makes it creak louder and more. And while you try to do that, you stop and say, wait, might not be the best way to do this. In order to open this door, you're going to have to open it quickly.
Okay, so I guess he will open the door quickly. I don't know if that requires a roll of any kind.
That was just me letting you know what to do. You open the door quickly?
Yeah, so he opens the door quickly, hopefully not making much sound, and I just want him to look into the hall and see what he sees. If there's a monster in here, he's immediately going to slam that door again.
Okay. Before I get to that, Nico, is there anything else you wanted to do? Or Ghosty, was there anything you wanted to do? Because Ghosty's just kind of hanging.
Ghosty?
Oh. So, I think I'm probably going to open the door.
Okay. This is the same door that you've gone up to with Stella, right?
Yes.
Cool. I guess you're gonna help Stella open the door?
Yes, I am going to help Stella open the door.
Cool. You can very easily help Stella open the door. You got a sleight of hand of like 21, so you can help her with that if you want. You don't have to roll anything. You just help them open the door. Unless you want to roll something.
I'm just imagining, like, still grabbing the door handle and then just Moppet putting their own talons on it as well, and they just sort of awkwardly standing there, both touching the doorknob for a second before Stella throws it open.
Gosh.
Anyway, I got for that perception a 23.
Okay. I'll just that in just a second. Nico, was there anything else you wanted Kita to do?
Are there any windows in the door?
In the door? No. There are, and there aren't any windows in the front of the cabin either.
They're going to try and slowly open that. They're going to try and quietly open that door.
Okay. You can also roll me a sleight of hand if you'd like.
Sure.
I will say the door is quite a bit taller than you. Right, okay. Okay. So, with an 8, Kita, unfortunately, the door is quite a bit taller than you. You might have to jump up and you might accidentally kick the door a couple times in order to open it. You do eventually get your hands around the doorknob and twist it with a click, and it slowly creaks open.
Perfectly quiet.
Okay. Give me a hot second. I just need to do a thing. Cool. Okay. Right. I will go with Quizz first, and then I will hop back to you. I'm sorry about this hopping, but I'll do my best. Right. Quizz with a 23. Oh, hey, by the way, sorry, Ghosty, did you want to roll a perception as well?
I'll roll a perception.
If you want. And Kita may also roll perception if they want.
I will roll a perception.
Oh, baby. Oh, Moppet, sweetie.
The gumball got stuck.
Moppet is just happy to be here. They are vibing. They are enjoying the atmosphere and the smell. It smells like food. And that is a wonderful roll for Kita. Right. I'm gonna roll with Kita first, and then I'll do yours, Nico. All right?
Yep.
Cool. Right. So, Stella, you look around, and this is a kitchen. Very clearly a kitchen. It's got dark wooden floors, with some weird things on it. There seems to be some dirty counters, kind of splattered around. Well, I think dirty. Let me rephrase that. It's not. It's clean, but there's like small little spatterings of like what's the word? Some strange substances spattered around. Like
Oh boy!
clumps of stuff. There are a few cupboards hanging to your left, and on the bottom there is a sink just directly to your left, and some cool shelves and cupboards to your right full of all sorts of stuff. There is a fridge in the left corner. It looks very dark and dingy, and the whole room, the whole room is kind of dark and dingy, because the curtains above the sink are drawn shut. You can't get much else apart from the large table, with a few pieces of fruit as a centerpiece and a bowl on the top, and 3 chairs.
Okay, I guess first order of the business, Stella's gonna creep over and open those blinds so he can see and hear better, and then he's going to investigate the mysterious not dirt.
Cool. Would Moppet like to do anything either?
I think Moppet's gonna sniff around for the smell of the delicious food.
Okay.
Because she is a bottomless pit from which no food can escape.
Excellent. Wonderful. We love to hear it.
Got a 13 on investigation.
Cool. You may also roll investigation if you'd like, Ghosty. So, as you open the curtains, the low evening light comes in. A little bit cloudy as well on occasion, slightly overcast. Damn, Ghosty, you're doing so well on these rolls. There's
She's doing better than Stella with his +7 investigation.
gosh. Okay. But yeah, Stella, you open the windows, and well, you open the curtains on the windows, and I will say the window is clean. It's not grimy or dirty or anything. But as you open them up, you notice what you didn't notice before. There is a large red and white checkered tablecloth at the top of this. And yeah, there's all made of like oak wood. They all look to be kind of hand carved. You'd think you haven't seen this in any of the fantasy IKEA. These are not fantasy IKEA furniture. This is like heavy wood. And the counters, good news. Doesn't seem to be any like weird red stains or black stains anywhere. But there's a lot of white powder on the counters.
He's gonna look at that and say, and mumble under his breath, I really hope that's baking flour.
Okay. Ghosty, with a nat 20, is that a perception or investigation?
Investigation.
Cool. You follow your snoot. You do the big old sniff sniff. And it leads you along the counters, and you kind of just sniff along the counters. And I just imagine as you do so, you can correct me if this isn't something Moppet would do. I imagine they hop on top of the counter and they just stick their nose down and they just sniff all along the side of the counter. You might even sniff up some of the white powder, by accident.
This is correct. This is exactly what Moppet would do.
So Stella, as you're looking at this, Moppet just walks by you, big old feet, and a big old sniff sniff, and that white powder is just vacuumed up into their nose, and they pop off the counter as they follow this beautiful, wonderful scent towards the fridge.
That's why I still couldn't get any more information aside from it being white powder. It was gone before he finished looking at it.
Much.
I should mention that Moppet is 7 feet tall as well, so...
They're large. I was imagining them as a tiny raptor.
No.
No. Oh my gosh, they're bigger than stuff. That changes everything I've been imagining so much. Oh, the crave violence thing makes so much sense. Why that person would hide again.
Gosh. But, yeah, leads you up to the fridge.
Moppet's going to open the fridge.
Oh, Moppet, you open the fridge, and there are 3 shelves. One has, let me check this actually. Yeah, there are bunches of, glass jars with black liquid in it.
What does the liquid smell like?
It smells all sorts of intermingle. Some of them smell sweet, some of them smell metallic, some of them smell kind of like they burn your nose a bit. And some of them smell a little bit greasy.
Those are the ones that Moppet's interested in.
The greasy ones?
Yeah. She's a carnivore.
Oh, nice. I'm gonna roll with that investigation and say you easily find the jars that smell greasy. You pop it open. What do you do with it?
She's just going to take a careful taste of it.
It's grease. It's like oil grease.
And yeah, and she eats the grease.
You're just gonna eat the oil grease?
Just all of it.
Okay. You wanna roll me a con, please?
Yep. Moppet has no self-control,
I
especially
just
when it
like
comes
to imagine Stella glances over and witnesses Moppet down what could possibly be evidence.
I mean, Stella has done nothing to stop this. Stella has been watching.
Stella glances over at the last second.
It's too late to save it. It is already down the hatch. 13. You feel
Yep.
your stomach wants to rebel. You can kind of feel it wanting to reject this, but with sheer force of iron will and desire to consume, you manage to keep it down. You're fine.
Yep.
Excellent. Well done. You've consumed oil grease.
Delicious.
Incredibly. Is there anything else you two want to do in here?
I think Stella's just gonna rush over and say, "Don't eat the evidence! Don't eat the clues! Don't! What are you doing?"
It's delicious.
I think he just like gets in front of everything else in the fridge and body blocks it
Okay.
from the giant raptor.
Okay. Whilst that's
I
going
think
on then.
Moppet's going to, just for comedy's sake, she's going to like reach her long neck over their shoulder and snip a little bit more, and then decide that whatever's in the fridge isn't worth it, and then back up.
This 4-foot something bird trying to block a giant raptor.
So, have you ever had like a dog that's trying, like, really wants a treat, but like,
Yes.
and is trying to like like that? She's trying to edge her way past you into the fridge, but not like she's not trying to fight you for it.
Non-aggressively attempting to evade.
Yep.
She's doing the squirmies.
Yes, exactly.
Squirmy wormies. I love her so much. I love these characters so goddamn much. And while this is
It's
happening,
just such a good combo.
they're a beautiful combo. I love them. Thank you for your patience, Nico. I'm going to hop to you now. These two
Okay.
doing shenanigans. Right. Let me go back. So your investigation. You rolled investigation, didn't you? I believe that's.
No, that was perception.
Perception. There we go. Right. So, where are my notes? Let me get my notes. Cool. There we go. Right. So. Okay. You get inside, and with your dark vision, you take a look around, and you immediately see there are many rugs around the room. There's a lot of rugs. Like friggin' spiral pattern rugs. There's psychedelic looking blue and green and yellow ringed rugs with bits of purple and pink. There's shaggy rugs. You presume that the floor underneath is wooden, considering the house is wooden. There's just no way of telling because the floor is just rugs. And if you look to your right, you genuinely cannot tell what that's supposed to be. It looks like a bunch of clutter. There might be a desk. There might be a desk because there's just so much junk strewn around. You see like a toolbox of spanners and like what might be a needle or some thread or some flasks and some like that might be a cauldron. And is that like a chisel of some sort? You don't know. There's just so much stuff over there. And if you follow your eyes along towards the top right corner, there is a window that is has the curtains not drawn, so the curtains are open, and you see the back of that window is a tall wing back chair that has some rather dramatic lighting actually. And you can see the back of a chase lounge in front of you, and then to the left of that chase lounge is a very comfy looking armchair. In the middle of that is a very, very small coffee table with a fireplace on the back wall, presumably to keep whoever the occupants are quite warm. You hear a commotion going on to the left through a door. you can definitely hear there's something going on in that door. And there is a corridor down down to your top left, heading a little deeper into the cabin. And I've got to say, alongside the rugs, there are many landscape paintings, everywhere, hanging up. There's like a castle on a hill. There is a cliff on the seaside. There is a woodland glade. There's just paintings and rugs, and it's quite cozy.
Here then. Cheetah is gonna go sit on that great big comfy chair.
Okay. Remind me, how tall is Keita again?
5 foot.
A foot. Okay. For some reason I thought Keita was like 2 foot tall. No, yeah, you easily sit in this chair. And you kind of sink into it. You just kind of sit, and it sort of swallows you up a little bit. Like half your face is just involved in plush, and it's very comfy.
Yes.
Love that Stella's the shortest.
Gosh. Right. You're just gonna ignore the commotion in the kitchen and the corridor. You're just gonna have a nice sit. Okay, that's that. And that's that. Okay, cool. I'm gonna need to ask you all to roll me another stealth. Because if you're trying to be stealthy, because Keita, you made a bit of noise when you opened the door. Obviously your passed out trace is still up, so you can still add your +10.
So all of us make a stealth roll, or
Yeah. I'm gonna ask you to do it again because you made a bit of noise opening the door, the front door.
you want me to roll with disadvantage then?
No, not disadvantage. You can just roll normal. 5, 2.
Oh wow.
Does a 37 make it? I'm not too sure.
I don't know about that, Nico. Look at this.
It is a bit low. It is a bit low.
It's a wee bit low, Nico. Just a tidgy bit low. God damn, Nico. No one will be able to find you. The chair has swallowed you. There is no Keita. There is no trace of this cat in this house.
There's just a layer of fur on the couch.
Oh my god.
Rug.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Give me a hot second. I just need to check some things. There is. Okay. Cool. Yeah. No. You're perfectly fine. Everything is fine. Yeah. No, Peter, you're relaxing in your armchair. You guys in the kitchen are making a big old ruckus. I will say, now that you're all in here, you can definitely hear. So you heard earlier there was the sound of running water. You can definitely hear that noise that's coming from down the corridor, and you can faintly hear a voice as well.
Stella's the one who heard the water. Or did they both hear the water?
And I think everyone heard the water.
Everyone heard the water.
I'm just gonna roll a will check. Just to, can Keita drag themselves off this chair? No, it's too comfy.
You feel like the residual warmth of the fireplace as well. It's just such a cozy little nook in the corner. You have been seduced by chair.
Cats and chairs.
Cats and chairs that just can't help themselves. But okay. Keita is hunkered down. They're having a good old chunker down. Kitchen people, kitchen crew. What's up? What are you gonna do?
Yes, once Stella's sure that the giant raptor will not eat any more potential evidence, I think he'll turn and investigate those other jars.
Okay. They're all black jars.
Try and roll investigation.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so 26, finally starting to roll okay.
All right. So could you roll me a d4, please?
A D4, okay.
Huh?
Ooh,
Okay, cool. Yeah, you look at the fridge, and they all look like identical jars of black substances. But gosh, with the 26, you can immediately identify that yeah, that is oil and grease that Moppet just chugged down. Specifically, that is oil and grease used for not just mechanical stuff, but like it's the kind of grease if you look at it and have a swirl around, it's the kind of grease and lubricant you use to lubricate small parts. So things like little screws or like moving mechanisms mostly. It's the kind that tries to prevent the prevent the moving parts from overheating or getting jammed and stuck. You look at the other shelves. One of them, you think, just from the sheen of it and the strange kind of slightly purple opalescence of this, that looks like some kind of poison or venom of some sort. Probably. Um, not you're not an alchemist, probably, but that's probably some kind of venom or poison. Um, you look on another what's the word? Give me a second. Oh, I forgot. Shelf. That's it. You look on another shelf, and uh, that shelf looks like it's got some sticky liquid in it. And if you give it a sniff, I'm pretty sure that's treacle of some description. Um, and then the last jars you look are a lot more viscous. Um, and you are pretty sure that these jars, those jars are probably ink.
oh boy. Like ink, like writing ink, or like ink stuff Toon made out of ink?
Um,
Is there a difference?
you'd have to roll me a medicine.
Okay, I'll see.
See if you can
Let's see if
determine
he
what
knows
kind.
any medicine at all. That's just gonna be a solid D20.
Come on, bird boy, roll some rolls.
Well, 14.
Well, you have perhaps in your crime fighting heroic career, you may have seen on the occasion some small splatters of Toon blood perhaps appear. You've never seen it concentrated like this, so you can't be too certain. But you've got a pretty strong suspicion that's what this is.
Oh boy, okay, so it is a fridge. And I think he'll regale us to his bird friend over there. That it is a fridge with mysterious oil that would probably be used on the machine. Potentially Toon blood, potentially poison or venom. And then what was that other thing that
Treacle. Black treacle.
what is that?
That is stuff that's a baking ingredient. Typically stuff you use to make like gingerbread or like things you mix with dark sugar to give it a slightly sticky texture. Or like that kind of sticky
Oh,
chewy taste.
okay. That's about the most innocent thing in there. That means I trust it even less than everything else. So the optics are looking very suspicious in here. I'm half tempted to have him take the venom, since the venom is like contained in something safe, right?
It's in a glass jar with a cork stopper on it.
Yeah. Hold on. Would he take the venom just because he would be worried about someone using that on him later? I guess he doesn't want to tamper with the evidence, so he'll leave the venom in there, but he's really looking at it with wariness.
been told what's in the fridge.
So Moppet has the gears in her brain have just calculated that what she drank was the blood of the ancestors. And so she looks a little ill.
Well, I would like to clarify, you didn't drink Toon, presumably the Toon blood. You drank oil and grease.
No. Yes,
Oil.
the blood of the ancestors.
Okay.
Dinosaurs.
I don't think it's that type of oil.
But it's funny to pretend it is.
Yeah.
In Muppet's brain, it's probably. They might not know there's different types of oil.
Oil is oil, grease is grease. There is no differentiation.
Grease is delicious. Oil is the blood of the ancestors.
To be fair, other dinosaurs probably ate different kinds of dinosaurs, so.
Yeah, but I mean, like, I think in like her brain, it's like eating a skeleton. I don't know.
Okay. Accidental cannibalism. Hooray!
Yay!
Oopsies. I suppose at this point, if all of
I
you...
guess Stella's gonna close the fridge and furrow his brow and probably investigate the next room in the house. And I think. Is there anything else of note in the kitchen?
Apart from, like, the tablecloth and the fruit on it, nope.
So I guess Stella's gonna move on to. So what would the next room be?
Okay. Yeah, there is a door going to the next room. And if you're just gonna go on and move through it and open the door, you open the door, and it's dark in here, except for like a little bit of low evening light coming from a window, the top, to like left of you, like at the back wall, which seems to be highlighting a tall wingback chair very dramatically. And then there's a fireplace and a small coffee table and a chase lounge, one of those lounging chairs, and what looks to be an armchair. Other than that, you can't see much. It's dark.
I know what room this is, but Stella doesn't. Because Stella will roll an investigation.
Uh-huh. I will say also, as you open the door, the sound of water running gets louder, and you hear the sound of a voice coming from down a dark corridor to your left.
Oh boy, that's. Oh. There's someone here! I was starting to think it was another abandoned cabin situation thing. Okay. Should I do a perception or investigation for looking around the room?
If you're looking for something specific, an investigation. Perception is a general one.
I guess he's looking for suspicious things because the contents of that fridge was hella suspicious.
Go ahead. 10. If you're looking for something suspicious, the only suspicious thing that you can see, I'm trying to think. I don't think you can. There's like a lot of rugs on the floor, which might be a little suspicious. But like the only suspicious thing you can really see or hear or find is the sound of the water running and the voice down the corridor. Otherwise, this just looks like a place with a lot of paintings on the wall and rugs.
The room's just too cozy looking
It is
to
too
look
cozy.
nefarious.
Yeah. So I will also say you hear that door open.
A door open?
Keita will hear Stella open that door.
Oh.
Okay, that will actually get Keita to stand up.
Stella,
And
you hear a
they are
squeak
going to
and
go.
oh, sorry.
Yeah, they're going to go investigate.
Okay. If you peek around or get off the chair and look around, you will see the bluebird Toon from earlier sticking their head out of a door, coming from somewhere.
Like with
He's
that
gonna give a
10,
little-
still probably hasn't noticed the cat who has fused up the chair, so
Cat who
feel free
rolled
to jump scare my bird.
cat who rolled a 37 on stealth has not been noticed.
They're just gonna go follow Stella for now.
Okay.
Moppet will also follow Stellar.
It says a little parade now.
Mhm.
Does Moppet do anything in investigation wise in the cozy room?
Moppet will once again snip for anything interesting.
Okay, yeah, go ahead, have a sniff. Alright. 16. This room has that strange kind of metallic-y smell. And what you now recognize as the grease coming from the far right corner from you, like if you go like the far right corner of you diagonally, that's where the prominent smell of like grease and like probably like bitter herbs, and yeah, there's some weird smells coming from there. And if you smell further down the corridor, you get the faintest whiff of peach coming from the corridor down to the left.
I relayed this to the rest of the party.
I mean, yeah. Well, as far as Moppet knows, it's only Stella in here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think so you said that there was a smell of the grease coming from a specific corner?
Top right corner.
Top right corner. I guess Stell's going to investigate that since it does seem weird for the grease smell to be coming arbitrarily from one corner.
Okay. Oh, could you do me a favour? And could you also roll me a deck save?
Oh dear God. Okay.
Because
So that was the investigation roll, and now deck save. Oh, that would be
20, 20,
get a 20,
20,
get a 20, get a 20.
20, 20, 20.
Okay, so thankfully his deck save is a +6.
Oh yeah.
So hopefully, even if he rolls Garbo.
Yeah!
Okay, so a 22 on investigation and a 25 on the deck save.
Excellent. Despite the fact that you didn't actually notice all of the rugs on the floor, some of them tried to trip you up. You effortlessly just managed to save yourself from hitting the deck, from all of the weird shaped rug on the floor. And you make your way over to the corner just fine. 22 in your investigation, you look over and yeah, there's a lot of like mechanical equipment over here. There's like a screwdriver, a crowbar, various fluids of that same oily, greasy stuff from the kitchen, but they're mostly like unstoppered, like barely any bit of liquid left in the bottle. There's also like that's definitely like an old it's like a cauldron of some sort. It's turned over on its side. It's not got anything in it, except for a few bottles, of something. And then if you try to peer at this, what you assume is a desk, just completely covered in like strange fabrics, of silks, and cotton and wool. In like one little corner, you can see there's a small box open with some like pliers and delicate prongs, and what looks to be glue. You think that's a tube of glue? There's lots of different bits in here.
Hmm.
Cluster of items.
cluster of items, all of which Stella is squinting suspiciously at and wondering what the heck is going on there. He's starting to think there must be like a mechanic that lives here, but whether or not that's like an innocent mechanic or like
No
a
mechanics
murderous
are
mechanic
innocent.
is
Sorry.
questionable. Sorry, what did you say?
No, I said no mechanics are innocent.
No
Yeah,
such thing
I
as
guess
innocent mechanic.
Still says his musings out loud about the potentially murderous mechanic that may or may not live here.
Okay. Let me just roll something else. Okay, cool. Man. As you're looking around in this corner, Stella, Moppet, are you doing anything in particular? Did you smell that peach smell from down the corridor?
I think Moppet is going to try to stealth her way towards the peach smell.
Cool.
Yeah, Kita will also do that.
Cool. Man, me. Bad habit of not taking note of certain things. Give me a hot moment. That's a 16 for your stealth, was it?
Yep.
Cool. Okay. Let me just roll 1. Cool. And then 2. Okay. Cool. Cool. So Moppet, you sneak down this hallway, and it does get dark as you go down. There's no natural sources of light down here. The light from the evening sun is kind of fading away from the windows. You move away from it and down this corridor. There's You can probably make out some frames on the wall, but you can't make out what is in them or what they are as you go down. You do see there are 2 doors to your left and 3 doors to your right. The noises you were hearing are coming from the furthest most door on the left.
I think Moppet is going to wait until the rest of the party gets there to make a decision.
I will say you've not seen the cat since you've gotten in this house. Cat's just gone.
Still, and Moppet probably don't even realize the cat is in the house. I think the cat decided to ditch him.
Or they're stuck in a mound somewhere.
Yes. Still thinks the cat decided to opt out of going in, and Moppet thinks they got stuck in a mound.
FQ.
I guess I'm gonna have still follow the bird raptor and also roll a stealth.
Okay.
Should I roll a new stealth or?
You got a nat 20 on that, so I'm gonna let. Well, no, you didn't get a nat 20, but you got pretty high. I'm gonna let you keep that one.
The last stealth roll I did was a nat 20.
Oh, all right, yeah, no. With a nat 20, I will let you keep that roll. That you don't have to roll again. Oh, and that's a 20. Okay. And then you got a 20. Which is. Come on, brain. Do that thinky think. That's a thinky think. Cool. Oh, yeah. So, if you're all making your way down this corridor, you all hear the sound of running water coming from the furthest most door on the left. And you also hear what you now recognize as a voice. It's kind of going da 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 da. Did you hear?
Still looks at Moppet and goes, I think someone's in the shower over there.
What shower?
You know, the wet box you go in when you want to get clean.
What is clean?
You know, like when it rains you get wet, and presumably, like, if any grime was on you, it might not stay on you. It's like that, but with clean
Oh,
water.
Dang.
Could you repeat that?
Dampening.
Yeah, it's dampening, but cleanly.
God.
It's just like to imagine that Kita just listening in on this, just like trailing behind them.
Mm-hmm.
So what was the room layout again? There was like 4 or 3.
Okay, so room layout. It's very dark. Peter is probably the only one that can make this out properly. But for Moppet and Stella, there are the kind of like the shadows of 2 doors to your left and 3 on your right. Kita, you've still got your sunglasses on, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Yeah, you see the 2 doors on the left and the 3 doors on the right. You do notice the 3 doors on the right. They all look slightly different. The first door looks a bit chipped and beaten up. And kind of slightly, you want to say the word grimy applies? Very slightly. Middle door, it's detailed. It's got like little elegant little etchings into it, and the final door is just solid. There's no gaps in there. There is a heavy handle on it. There's is it looks heavy.
Hmm. At this point, Kita's gonna speak up and go, "Excuse me, could you help me open that door?" And they're gonna point to the heavy door.
Still jumps and like clamps his hands over his beak to stop from making a startled sound.
Moppet doesn't make a noise, but like all of her feathers like pop out.
So still just looks around and like is like, "You're still here?"
Why wouldn't I be? I said
you-
I was
we-
gonna help.
I guess you did, but I didn't. You disappeared. How long have you been following us?
Since you came out of that room,
Ah. Still just sort of pauses and is like, "So you want me to hold you up to which door?
could you help me open
Help you
that
open?
door?"
I misheard. Okay, I was wondering why you would. You're taller than me. It seems sort of weird. So I guess Stella's gonna assist in opening that door.
Moppet will also assist.
Okay, go for the heavy door. The
Yep.
top.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, this is the furthest
Oh,
end of the
wait.
corridor on the right, opposite the door that's still you can hear noises coming from.
We roll for this, if anything.
Should it open? Roll me a strength check.
Okay.
Kita will give advantage to Moppet, because I'm pretty sure she has a lot more strength than they do.
Weak little bird arms.
Stella, you really trying, but boy, there is nothing. Your muscles were designed to bend and push you, not to push other things. I think Ghosty, you also get advantage because Kisa is assisting you.
Yeah,
Yes.
I rolled twice.
Oh right, okay, sorry, I didn't notice that.
So you did. You rolled a 12 and an 11.
Excellent. So do you manage to get this door open? Stella, you are pushing against it, and your feet are doing the Roadrunner squeal. Well, not squeal. You don't make any noise, but they're just like you can't get much grip on the floor, and you're trying to push, and it's just it's just not moving. Moppet, you put your hand against the door, and Kita, I don't know how exactly you help. Is there a form of encouragement, or do you just physically help push?
Mostly moral support.
All right. Moppet, with the moral support of this friend of yours, you are able to quite easily push this door open. It does not make a sound as you push it open, and congratulations. It's a dark room.
So, Moppet doesn't really have hands per se. So she does most things with her feet. So I imagine like she just slowly and very strenuously kicks open the door.
Yes, accepted. Imagine if it's she's using that much strength, she kind of hooks her foot around the edge of the door as she's opening it, so it doesn't slam against the wall with the force of kick.
Yes.
Cool. Congratulations. You've opened the door to a room. What do you want to do?
I know Moppet's going to investigate some more.
Yes, it's a dark room, so I'm gonna roll investigation as well. I'm not sure if he can actually see anything, but by God, he's going to try.
Oh, Moppet, darling. Oh gosh. Okay. Moppet, that's a nat one. Darling, your hair's in your eyes. Can't see bugger all. It's dark. Did your job. You opened the door. That is as far as you are taking this. Quizz, I might have to ask you to roll with disadvantage because this is like a darkly lit space.
Okay.
So is this investigation or perception?
It'll be perception.
Perception.
Right, so Nico,
Okay.
27. Damn! Okay, an 18 and 27. Cool, give me a hot second. Okay, so you both see, where is this? Cool. You both see, wooden floor immediately. And if you kind of look at this floor a little bit and, let's see. Give me a hot second, I'm trying to organize who gets what. Cool. Okay, so immediately upon looking in the room, you see a wooden floor. There is a window with the curtains drawn to the left. There's a wardrobe and a dresser, and they're lined against the walls. There are very there's blackout curtains. You think they're blackout curtains over the window? Kita, you're the only one that could tell that these things are definitely blackout curtains because no light is seeping through from this. But you both definitely do see in the middle of this room is a very large chest. I'm talking like 5 foot long and about half your height, Kita.
Ooh. Okay.
And on the walls there are various draperies of like what you presume are like folklore or storytelling kind of deal, or you know, the kinds that you kind of see hanging about that tell a story, that kind of thing. And you see another portrait of a landscape, portrait of a castle on a hill. And yeah, that's all you really get. Peter is the only one they'll notice that if they look in the room and they tap the floor, they look at the floor, you realise that the floor has been painted to look like flagstones. It is actually just wood.
Hmm.
whole room gives off the impression of a room in a castle.
Well, Kita's gonna do the only sensible thing and open the chest.
You're gonna open the chest? Okay, give me a second.
Yeah.
God damn it. Okay, yeah. Roll me a strength check, please.
Oh no.
This is a big
Can
chest.
still
Thing
assist with this?
If you want. Is anyone gonna tell Moppet? Because Moppet's just kind of standing there.
She's just clacking her nails on the ground.
I think Moppet, by opening that door, had like a mental reset.
It's like a
you know
sim.
You know the noise that Windows computers used to make when you turn them off?
Yes.
The doo-doo-doo-doo.
Yes, excellent. Yeah, if you want to go over and help open that chest, go ahead. And these rolls.
Bill suddenly, by entering this room, has become a lot more competent than he was outside of this room.
Seeing someone in need of his help, Stella steps up to the plate. Because Nico, you try. Plate is kind of heavy. Or it feels like it's maybe jammed a little bit. Stella, you come over. You flip the lid quite easily. And as you open it, inside can be only describe it as a mound of gemstones of varying shades, shapes, and colors.
It seems like a trap.
The most obvious trap in the world. Thankfully,
Kita
Stella's a
not-
hero and is not inclined to steal gemstones.
Kita is gonna grab a gemstone.
Roll me a D100, please.
Okay. Oh,
You rolled a D00.
11.
You grab a gemstone. It is brown, but shiny, kind of like a cola bottle.
Ooh.
Stella, I will also say that as Lisa is picking up this gemstone and having a look at it, a note, a piece of paper kind of falls out onto the floor by your feet.
Okay, I guess he'll read the paper.
Yep. Where did I write this? Da-da-da-da-da. You look at the piece of paper and it says, Stella, please do not rummage. If you need something, please ask.
Wait, hold on, repeat that first bit.
It says, Sala, please do not rummage. If you need something, please ask. I will type this out for you. There you go.
Okay, so presumably someone named Stella may or may not live here. I guess he looks at Kita and asks, did picking up that gemstone do anything weird? We're not dealing with something cursed, right? Right?
Roll Arcana if you want to
Does
check out what's
Kita
cursed.
Yeah, like, does Kita feel cursed?
You feel like you picked up a rock.
I think Moppet is going to suddenly notice that there are shiny rocks and pick one up as well.
Cool, roll me a D100. Sorry, what was that roll for, Nico? Was that a Arcana?
Arcana with guidance.
Okay. Well, you kind of squint at this gem and you can't feel any magic coming from it. Probably fine. Christy, I imagine Moppet just sticks her head straight down into this thing.
Yep.
picks something with a beak at random and pulls it out. You have got a blue gemstone with little spots of pink on it.
Aw.
What do they taste like?
What do they
Hmm.
taste like?
I mean, it is probably in Moppet's mouth, so.
yeah. Tell me, has Moppet eaten a rock before?
Yes.
Cool. Moppet, you feel this thing around in your mouth. It's not cold as a rock, and it doesn't feel quite as hard. It's hard, but it's not hard like a rock.
So this is
Hard
going to
like candy?
This is a concerning question from Moppet's point of view. This is going to make you question Moppet a little bit. Does it taste like glass?
It doesn't taste like anything. It's tasteless. It doesn't taste like
Does
earth.
glass have a taste?
It's like crunchy.
It's sort of so I do not have a geology degree, but I have taken several geology classes. Glass kind of has kind of a minerally taste.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna write that down for future reference one day.
As well.
At this point, it's going to occur to Kita that, you two probably can't see in the dark, can you? Do you want me to make some light?
Yes, please. I'm Durant. I'm a day critter.
Bill nods.
Kita's going to nod, and they're going to like clap their hands together quietly, and they're going to start glowing as they activate starry form. And they're going to activate it in the form of the dragon.
Ooh, that's neat.
So what that does. So Kita now looks like they are made out of stars and space dust. And there is now just a constellation in the shape of a dragon on their chest.
So
Whoa.
So pretty. Oopsie. Your mic's
So,
a bit.
What?
I think your mic's picking up a bit background from your mic, Ghosty.
Oh yeah. Let me close my door real quick.
Okay, yeah. Thank you.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna also turn off the fan I have in here. Is that better?
Yes, thank you so much.
Yeah.
Sorry to interrupt you, Nico. What were you saying? On the chest.
Yeah, so there's a constellation of what appears to be a dragon on like their chest, their torso. And so they are shedding bright light for 10 feet and then dim light for an extra 10 feet.
Cool. Okay. If that is the case, then everyone can see what you guys saw earlier, which is there's a wardrobe and a dresser tucked against the wall on the right. There is a window with some very thick curtains pulled shut on the left. In front of a stout chest. And there are tapestries and a painting of a castle on a hill on the wall. And there's a shadow in the doorway.
Oh.
Hello.
Boy.
Would you like a gem?
I presume you turn around to look at the shadow.
Yes.
Cool. Anyone else turn around?
I think still having seen that Kita turned around and asked someone if they wanted a gem, also whips around and says, "We weren't stealing. We're investigating."
Moppet does the dramatic groundhog turn.
You all turn your heads, and let me just get an image of what you see, and then I will try my best to describe it for the audio listeners. You turn around, and you all look, and at first you see nothing, and then you follow the shadow, towards the thing that is casting it, and you were looking a little too high at first, because this figure is about just shy of 3 foot tall. They are dripping wet, and they have a bath towel around their waist. They have very pointy ears and a very pointy chin, and they look completely bald. And they appear to be a rubber hose Toon that looks at you, and you just hear a, and they slowly fall back, and you hear a noise as they thump the ground.
I'm still
I think we-
panicking. Oh god, we gave them a heart attack.
Moppet's
I think
going
you
to
killed them.
Moppet's going to thump up to it and is going to lean over it and take a good hard sniff.
So you lean over it and do what?
And take a good hard sniff. Like,
Oh, sniff.
have you ever seen a movie where like a horse just like comes up behind someone and goes?
Yes. You take a good hard sniff. Smells like peaches.
I think Moppet's going to poke it now.
Poke it. Let me roll something quickly. Cool. You poke it, and yeah, cool. You poke it, and it jerks up, and you just hear a, Mario, what are you doing here? Are you stealing my bed? And they point, just point at and at Moppet, and then at Stella, and they just point. Their pied eyes are very wide, and they
What? We're not stealing your bed.
Yes, that is my bed. Why are you in my bed? Why are you going through my bed? Why are you going through my bed thing? Why are you here? What? And this.
Hey, it's okay. We weren't stealing anything. We were investigating recent disappearances and I don't know, we just sort of entered your house. He shrugs.
Okay, so Kitty's gonna go. What? Wait, I can solve this. And they're going to pull out a cat that's just dressed up like a reporter, like a little fedora with the word press on it, a tiny little box hanging around its neck, and they're going to hold it out to the figure.
Figure kind of. The mouth is kind of gaping open, and you can see 2 pointy fangs at the top of the lip. And they look down at this cat you're holding out, and they just slowly reach out with one hand for the cat. And they just slowly pick it up and look at it. The cat do anything?
It meows at them.
That is a small. Oh, glad would love to pet this cat. I am very, very sure. And with their other hand, they just kind of pet the cat, sort of staring a bit lost at the cat.
I think Stella's a bit lost as to what's going on too. He turns to Sheeta and says, You just been carrying around a cat?"
Don't be ridiculous. I'm not carrying around a cat. I'm carrying around many. And with their other, and using both hands, they're going to pull out 2 separate cats. Both of them in equally cute costumes.
So you guys, as you do that, you guys see the gears in Moppet's brain like sort of slowly start to move as she's like, wait a minute, this cat thing is familiar. Just a hint familiar. So,
No. Indeed.
I will say
So
what's
the cat, it then proceeds to pull out is a white cat in like a green vest. And then a cat that's in a dog onesie.
oh Nico, I love these cats. I love Keaton. I
Bill
love these
doesn't
cats.
understand what's going on, but he appreciates the cats.
As you put out more cats, you're just going to hear this Toon mutter to themselves. I thought it was Salah that was going through my bed again to try and find minerals or something for their experiments, but no, it is a bunch of strangers in my house who are going through my bed, and wait, did you say that you are looking for the missing people?
Still nods. Yeah, I mean, we sort of came to your house arbitrarily because, I mean, what else to do? But do why is there poison in your fridge and possibly Toon blood in your fridge?
Well, that's a very simple question to answer. And this person pops up from the floor, tail still around their waist, cat in hand, which they have now settled into the typical villain petting pose. It's just kind of lying across their arm as they're petting it. They say, "That is a very easy question to answer. The poisons and venoms are Salah's. That is their experiments. Please do not touch it. You will most definitely die. Toon blood is ethically sourced and local and definitely very much not willingly taken."
Okay, what should I roll to see if Stella can figure out if this guy is lying?
Insight.
Are you a
Yeah.
vampire?
Yes. That was something I should probably have said first. Hello. My name is Vlad Emir the 33rd. And with the hand that was petting the cat, they hold out to shake your hand.
Got a 17.
Kita goes, they extend their right hand to shake it. However, they are still holding one of the cats. So just the cat just extends one of its paws.
Vlad will shake the kitten's hand. Look delighted. With a 17, Quizz, Stella, they look like they're telling the truth. And you might even see that they're very, very happy that you're here. Upon hearing that you're looking for the villagers, which typically, I think if someone had done something to the villagers, they wouldn't be happy that you're snooping around.
Still will, for now, semi-trust the small little vampire man.
Yes. This small vampire man will then look around and say, "It is very good that you're here. I will have to ask that. I hope you don't mind waiting in the front room. I am not exactly in a state of dress to help guests." And he looks down, still looking at just the towel around his waist. He looks back up at you guys.
Yeah, that's fair.
Kita's going to nod and is going to walk back to the very fluffy chair.
Okay. Moppet, Stella, what are you guys gonna do?
I think Moppet
also-
is. Sorry, you go first.
Oh, Stella's just gonna also trail back to that main room, though I think he'll linger in the hallway with the doorways really.
Okay.
Kind of in the threshold between the hall and the main room.
Okay.
I think Moppet is going to find the most comfortable looking rug and sort of flop on it.
There is a bear rug, I will say that. A shaggy bear rug. But yeah, go ahead, do your flop. Okay, so at this point, I think if you guys are alright with it, you take a break for about 10-15 minutes.
Yep.
But I will ask, Stella, Stella want to roll a perception for me?
He would love to roll a perception because he is perceiving everything all the time, except
is-
when he doesn't.
That's
He sees all, knows all, tells some.
Oh,
19.
19.
Okay. You look around, and you look at the end of the hallway, and there's like a cluster of frames on the wall, and it's kind of weird because some of these frames have like just empty pictures of like you kind of recognize some of these places as you've been passing through because some of them are like pictures of places down at the village. Some of them you recognize that piece of fence from being near Builds, and some of them are just like near the what you think might be the hedges, or you definitely recognize the gates of this place. There's no one in them. They're all just empty images, except for a couple of them, which hold pictures of 3 people standing outside the gates and the bushes of this area. One of which you immediately identify as Vlad, and then 2 other Toons standing next to them, a UPAan and a Frankenale.
I'm gonna assume that one of them is probably that Stella.
Yep.
Yes, for now, Stella will simply make note of that and wait for Vlad to come address them.
Okay. I suppose at this point, take a quick 10-15 minute break, if that's alright with you guys.
Okie dokie.
Yeah. Right.
Okay, out of character,
Mhm.
if there is a werewolf that Moppet can vibe with, I will lose my shit.
You're gonna have to wait and find out.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm gonna hop away for like 10-15 and then I will hop back.
Yeah,
Get your water, your stretches, your bagel, and we will be back.
Okay, I will pause the recording.
I shall not, because I keep deleting mine by accident.
See you in a bit.
Yep. Sorry if you guys hear something weird. I'm just watching videos while we chill.
No, that's fine.
Hey, I'm back.
Howdy.
The return from void space.
Oh,
Hello.
yes, I will resume the recording.
Hello. Yes. I have just had a big chunk of cheesecake, so my mental processes slow down by 70%. So if there are any
I am drinking my alcoholic coffee, so it's sped up by 20.
nice.
Amazing. Also, I had a realization. Like, Stella's like 4'10". If he crouched, he might be able to army crawl through those tunnels and borrow the night vision shades.
Jesus. Jesus God. Tuck that in your pocket.
I'm tucking it in my pocket for later.
Tuck it in your pocket later. Also, how is everyone doing? Like, A, are you feeling okay? And B, is this going well? Are you enjoying this?
I am.
Oh, it's going great.
Okay. I know it's been a bit slow going with my descriptions, but as long as you're having fun.
I'm just still not over all the shenanigans with the two birds.
2 birds and a cat who is staying well out of it.
Yeah.
I hold Kita so softly. Something tells me Kita is going to be the one doing the do's in this. Meanwhile, there are 2 birds having a muck about in the background.
Someone here is holding the brain cell, and it's probably Kita.
Kita is bouncing it between their many cat friends. A cat is holding a brain cell at any given time.
To be fair, Moppet never had a brain cell. She had a half-chewed piece of chewing gum.
Don't bash the
I do
uses of a
find it
well-piece
amusing.
chewed gum.
I do find it amusing that Stella was like, "Oh, I'm surrounded by idiots," and then Kita's the one who was actually, figuring things out.
Look, Kita's getting down to business. Stella's got their hands full with Moppet.
To be fair, well, Stella was actually invested in the kitchen. Kita just decided to chill on a stair, so.
Yeah.
Hey, I mean, it's a very cat-like thing to do.
It's a very cat-like thing. It is not a criticism.
Hmm.
I just find it unfortunate. None of them are quite official investigators yet. But perhaps by the end they'll have put their numerous little tiny brain cell pieces together.
Takes you all around. I love all of your characters. They're all so good. They're all so good. Let me just check the thing. Okay, that didn't go there. Okay, cool. When you're all ready to resume, please do let me know. Otherwise, I'm happy to just sit for a little bit if you wanna.
I'm ready to resume whenever.
Cool. Let me make sure I'm on the page.
I had resumed the recording, but I guess I'll pause it again while people are still.
I mean, I don't mind having in-between chatter happen. So sometimes the in-between chatter of some of the games I've listened to have been the most delightful part of some games. Like,
So I guess I paused it again,
okay,
but people only must have sentence if they're listening later.
fair enough. I think there was one game I was listening to, and they just had a 20-minute debate about the flavors of crisps, and it was delightful.
It becomes like a podcast.
Yeah. What you saying, Nick?
I've been in a game like that.
Oh,
Where it's like, we did one thing, then got to the end. It's like, we then just had like a 20-minute conversation. The only reason it didn't continue was like, hey, it's 11 for me. I gotta go to sleep.
Pat you so gently. Sometimes you go on a half an hour long tangent and you go places, and then you never come back, and then you have to go to sleep.
Hmm.
Very excited to figure out if this tiny little vampire man is like a master manipulator or literally just a tiny little innocent vampire man. I don't trust the Stella.
I do a shrug, like, you have to find out what's going on.
Yeah, I just like still, I like contemplating things out loud.
I mean, I feel like if he was kidnapping the villagers to suck them dry, he would just have like a dude room instead of like fridge full of blood.
A dude room?
Yeah.
Sorry, that's a delightful phrase. I'm putting it in my
Like a man cave? Or like
I believe
an evil man cave.
I'm imagining like a cave and like it's like a bunch of guys and they're stacked up like wine barrels.
oh my god. Oh my god.
So, a wine cellar, but for people.
Yes.
I mean, technically, there's 2 rooms. We haven't. I guess. Also, that one that was on the same side as the bathroom. There are 3 rooms we haven't checked. We might find the dude room yet.
You don't know if there's a dude room? Yeah, you got a clue. Gosh. Are we all ready to resume?
See.
Yeah, I am.
Yep.
Right. Let me just check my recording, make sure the levels are still okay. Let me just bump that up a wee bit. Okay. My audio levels are going to be fun for this game. That's okay. So we shall resume then. We cut back into the game. Peter is on the armchair Are you curled up, or are you just
Mhm.
having a sip? Nico? Or is it me? Am I lagging out?
No.
Okay.
Not for me, but I think whatever Nico's answer was lost to the void.
Oh,
Yeah, same here.
I think it's called out your voice, Nico.
Testing, testing, 1, 2,
Okay, we can hear
3.
you now.
There you are.
Yeah.
I just said yeah. That's all Kita's doing.
Alright. Okay. Peter is having a good vibe. Last we heard Moppet flopped on the floor.
Yep.
Cool. Having a vibe. And Stella, are you still just standing outside the doorway?
He's leaning casually against the door frame with his arms crossed, just sort of awkwardly waiting.
Okay. Cool. So the door will probably shut behind you as you hear the faintest sound of like a drawer opening maybe, or like a door opening and closing, rummaging, and then you hear the door fling open with a slam, and Vlad comes out and says, "Ah, this is much better. This is far more appropriate to have guests around with." And he comes out in the attire I posted, which is a ruffled shirt, very ruffled shirt. He has a little cape, and I do mean a little cape coming down the back. It barely reaches his mid back. And he has some very shiny little shoes on his feet. And some tailored black trousers. He comes out, looks up at you, Stella, claps his hands and says, "Ah, you have not gone to sit down. Were you waiting for me? I apologize. I didn't mean to take so long."
Okay, I was just, I don't know, leaning. He
Uh,
sort of shrugs. The social awkwardness is starting to appear.
Rad gives a rapid nod of their head, and their spiky little ears kind of flop, and they do is like, "Ah, yes, of course. Well, I appreciate you waiting. For me, it was not necessary, but greatly appreciate it." And they just pat the side of your hip, and they kind of walk past you, to the door in the middle, and say, "I'm just going to go and fetch one of my roommates to come and think of this matter. Would you like to go and wait in the living room? We will be back very shortly."
I guess I'll just go over there. And he just sort of awkwardly walks into the living room. But I think he's going to kind of linger and just try and eavesdrop just a little bit.
You want to see, if you look back over your shoulder, Vlad is just looking at you and doing a happy little wave with his hand with the biggest smile on his face, up at you, just like, "Goodbye," as he looks at you. And then he's gonna towards the door, and he's gonna knock on the door, and you also see he's gonna lift up his foot and he's gonna stamp. It's like, knock, knock, stamp, stamp. And he's just gonna wait there for a little bit. And after about 30 seconds, you see him nod his head, with his head to the side a little bit, open the door, go through and shut it. And now you're alone in the hallway.
Oh. But Still's just gonna, like, inch a little back into the hallway and just try and see if he can make out muffled voices through the walls or the door or whatever.
You stick your ear up to the wall and the door, and you don't hear anything.
Fair enough. I guess he then retreats back to the living room because he doesn't want to be caught eavesdropping by the presumably nice little vampire man that he does not fully trust.
Very valid. Okay. Yeah. Go back to the living room. What were you gonna say, Nico?
I wasn't going to say anything.
That's all you think you led up. Moppet's lying face first on the floor, buried snoot deep into a rug. Peter is having a little snooze on the chair. There's a chaise lounge and that tall wing-backed chair that looks kind of throne-ish, silhouetted by the window, which you now see the sun has. There's barely any sunlight left coming into this room. It is very dark, except for the fact that I believe Keita still has their starry form on.
That only lasts for 10 minutes, so
Okay.
I'm not sure how long it's been, so.
I'd say you've got like a few minutes left of it.
They're providing lighting as the sun sets. And we are in a house with a vampire and potentially other monsters. Or maybe they're just average roommates. That would be hilarious.
It's like, yeah, there might be monsters, but there might just be normal people.
I guess Stella's torn between luxuriating on that lounge or sitting all regally in the throne. I think he opts for the throne eventually and just sort of hops onto it and just sort of waits.
Cool. I would say, the time. Oh, sorry, you saying anything? No.
No,
I keep thinking people are talking because the green lights up, but then my brain's just like, nope, that was just ambient noise. Okay. So the time Vlad comes back with something, yeah, Nico Keita's story form is dated. And Vlad kind of looks around, and says, well, you are all just sort of lying in darkness. Would you like perhaps some lighting? Are you all a crepuscular or nocturnal or diurnal? I don't quite know what your needs are, and we would not be very polite hosts if we did not at least put the fire on if you need it.
a little light would be good, yes.
Diurnal.
Diurnal. Noted. And I kind of look around and squint. Where is your where is your other friend? Oh, right, introductions should probably be necessary. I did not even ask your names.
The names still are blue, and if you're referring, well, one of my friends, I say friends, I just met them today. I don't really know them. They're sort of weird. One of my friends seems to be passed out on the floor, and the other one, I think, was absorbed by a chair.
So you guys see Moppet like sort of tip her head up a little bit and you go, "My name's Moppet," and then you hear thump as it goes back into the rug.
You hear Vlad just say, it is very good to meet you, Stella. And Moppet is a very fine name, and I'm glad you are enjoying the rugs. They are, I believe that one we actually got from, we got it 50, 100 years ago from a trader. They were very stubborn about the prices, let me tell you that. And as Vlad seems to start chattering on, you hear footsteps come closer to you. And a shadow a lot taller than Blood starts to loom above you. And then you hear a... Come on. Man, I can't click today. You hear a click. And the fireplace roars to life. And standing next to the armchair, you will see this once I've got the photo. Where is it? It's somewhere. There you go. You see a 5'7" tall Frankenaley woman. Her hair is very long, dark ringlets. She has fangs, much like Vlad, and pointed teeth, much like Vlad. And she's wearing layers upon layers upon layers of black fabric, it's in very really loose dress kind of fashion. And she clicks the fire on, and she looks over you all and says, I really do hope that you are. I really do hope that you are here to help, is it?
So nod slowly. Yep, that's the plan. Are you Stella? Or is that like a third roommate?
Person nods and says, Yes, my name is Stella. My name is Stella Shush. And she holds out a hand, like the back of her hand, towards you. Specifically towards Stella, I
So
should say.
awkwardly looks at the hand and then it's like, is this a handshake thing or like a royal hand kiss thing? Because I am a bird. Lips are sort of hard to come by.
Stella gives kind of like a chuckly huff and just pulls her hand away. Sorry, you might be hearing stuff in the background. Pulls her hand away and says, Yes, I suppose I should have surmised that from your countenance. But I suppose we should really get on with explaining what is going on, or at least what on earth are you doing? Have you not offered them refreshment? That has been ranting about his many rugs, about the many rugs on the floor, and stops and kind of looks over and says, oh my word, my manners, oh, goodness gracious, that is so impolite of me. Would any of you like refreshments?
I'm good, thanks.
Edith is going to conjure a mage hand in like the center of the room and a thumbs up.
You're gonna hear this person say, or you're gonna hear Stella say, does that mean you would like refreshments, or that you are fine without them?
Fine without them.
That's gonna hold. It's gonna go from my thumbs up to just holding up, 2 fingers.
You get a nod. Well, we're lucky that we have such, what's the term? Unneedy guests. And this woman is going to glide her way around the small coffee table and take her place up at the Chase Lounge. And Vlad is gonna kind of look down at Moppet and say, would you like to stay there, my friend, or would you like to come and join us around the fire?
Here, thank you.
Very well. And they're just gonna kind of nod. If you do require it to be moved or anything, obviously, please do let us know. We do not want to make you feel excluded. And he's just gonna kind of pop himself away. And then he's gonna look at Stella as he comes by the Chase Lounge. He says, you can roll insight. You can roll insight if they want.
Stell's in his chair.
5. Kita have a +3.
Kita.
Natural 20. Kita understands his entire being.
Kita sees into the depths of this man's soul. Okay, let's start lowest to highest. Moppet, your head's in the floor. You're not in. You inside the fibers are very soft and gentle on your face. Stella with a 15. You look at this man and he's looking at you, and then he's looking around at the chair that is occupied by Kita, and then the Chase Lounge that is occupied mostly by Sala. And he seems to just be kind of tapping his foot and looking around, and he's smiling. And he's just kind of fidgeting a bit, and he seems to be a little awkward, but he's looking at chair and you in the chair, and you get the sneaking suspicion maybe this is your chair. Nico with a nat 20. You can immediately tell this vampire is at war with himself. He's looking at the chair. Which is his chair? It seems like his chair. It's very tall, and he's very short, so obviously he must sit here. But he's also seems to be, since he's been here, he seems to be very mindful of his manners, like offering you like refreshments and such. He doesn't seem to want to move Stella from the chair because it's rude, but also he has nowhere else to sit.
I think Stella picks up on the social cue that, uh-oh, I sat in someone else's chair. And just sort of like awkwardly gets up and says, hey, I guess while I'm here, he goes over to that desk I saw earlier. Can you explain all this? Because it looks kind of suspicious out of context, you know?
Seeing the chair vacated, Vlad's face, you're gonna see Vlad get kind of a conflicted look on his face, looking at Stella and then looking at the chair and fiddling with his fingers a bit like, should he sit there? Should he offer it back? Before he kind of just slumps his shoulders and sighs and then pops up onto the chair, puts his chin in his hand and looks over and says, yes, actually, that is our workspace. You see, all of our crafts, projects, and things we do over there. And gestures towards the corner. Sala, maybe you should explain this sort of thing. And Sala picks up. It is, well, we all have our hobbies, being what we are. I am an alchemist. I like to fiddle with all sorts of things. I believe Vlad has called you about the venom I have in the fridge.
He has, do you use that venom?
Well, of course. I wouldn't have venom for no reason. It's more so less to use on people and more as an anti-venom sort of thing. I like to experiment and see how exactly to prevent these sorts of venom from, well, being venom. Is there something you can add to it to negate it? Is there something you can drink that can negate it or even make it a boon instead of a curse?
Oh, okay, that's more reassuring than just using venom for mysterious purposes. Still sort of just glances around absently and then it's like, so could I get your perspective on the disappearances? Because we've only talked to one guy so far and he was really paranoid and didn't actually tell us anything much.
It's at this point that you're all gonna hear a sniffling coming from the tall back chair, and if any of you look over, you're gonna see Vlad has started to cry. And all of our friends have been going missing over the past month, and nobody's been able to find them, and everything is very scary, and nobody knows where they have gone. And he's just gonna start to sniffle, and little black trails are gonna run from the corner of his little pied eyes, and he's gonna pull out a little hanky and pat his cheeks. Oh,
Moppet's just going to come up to him and do the dog thing where she puts her head in his lap and looks up at him with the big sad eyes.
Vlad is just gonna absentmindedly start patting Moppet's head.
Still turn to Kira and say, I think we might need more emotional support kittens.
Yes, there's just one. Just from the depths of the chair, just Kita's arms extend holding a cat.
Add one more cat to the cat patrol.
And this one is. 9. This is a cat that basically it's dressed up like a cake.
Still takes the cake cat and hands it over to Vlad.
Vlad will take the cake cat and gently pop it next to Moppet on their lap. I hope Moppet likes cats.
Moppet is fine with cats.
Excellent. As you pull out the cat and hand it over, Stella will say, "It rather looks like the cakes that we make, doesn't it? It does look like a little cake we used to make for everybody down the lane." And he's just gonna start bawling a bit more.
No. So this is like, oh god, I've made it worse.
And Stella's just gonna sigh and say, I appreciate all the cats and the comfort. But Vlad is a very emotional man. It is if he needs to cry, you need to let him cry. It is fine. He gets like this. He just needs to make sure he hydrates once he finishes crying, because he forgets to do that and then decides to pass out in the middle of the hallway. He sends Vlad a bit of a sharp look. He sniffles and looks away.
So okay, let's just go over this again. So, you know, people in town and they've been disappearing. I noticed a picture in your hall. I believe it had 3 people. Are they people you know? And are they still around?
Stella kind of nods and says, "Well, I should hope so, considering 2 of those people are Vlad and I. I believe that one with all 3 of us, that would have been the one with us. Was that when the house was first built, Vlad?" "Oh, it was about a week or camp." And he's probably like buried his nose in the cake cat now, and he's just holding it up to his face. Stella's gonna nod and say, "Yes, that photograph was taken about a week or 2 after the cabin was built. It is quite old, and third person in that photograph is the only reason that we are also not out there. Their name is Glad. UPA on Toon?"
And are they haven't disappeared, have they?
"Oh no, they are, how do you say, they are used to roughing it in the wild, as it is. They like to roam. It is, I think, longest time we went without seeing them was 50 years, was it, Vlad? It was 62 years and 5 months. 62 years and 5 months. Yes, so I believe Glad has said that they are going out to look for the villagers. So if they are missing, it is not so big of a worry. They do pop around every week or so just to update us on how it has been, but so far no luck."
Okay. Next question. Are the mounds, like, there's these mounds around town? I've seen them. We looked in them. They're dark holes. Have they always been there, or are they like happened as the disappearances were happening?
You see Sala's face go just a little bit darker. Those mounds, I believe they started appearing a week, maybe 2, after the first few people went missing, and then more people went missing, and more mounds started showing up, and it's a troublesome business. We don't know what's going on. We don't know where the people have gone. We don't know who's causing it.
So, continue.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yes, still is. You know, he has like his brow furrowed. He's really got his thinking face on, and she like has. Do you know if anyone's gone and investigated inside the holes?
You hear a sniffle, and Vlad shakes his head from where it's buried in the cat. says, "No, we have been trying to tell people to stay away from the halls just in case they were dangerous because it would be so dangerous if someone went up to the hall and they went missing. But what if people went up to the halls and then they went missing?" And he's into it again. Stella sighs again. It's We've tried to tell people to stay calm and just that we'll sort this out and we'll find everyone, but Stella's face pops. So far we've had no luck. The only ones that are still around are well, there is an older couple who haven't been taken. Some, I think, one, maybe two children, and Bill. And Bill has Bill has that poor Bill has been the only one of the only people who've been trying to help us with this. Everyone else is too scared.
Hmm. Well, I don't exactly want to go in a hole, but I think there might be tunnels down there. And if Kita would be so kind as to let me borrow those shades you got there that let you see in the dark, right?
Okay.
I think I'll
And
try
they're
and
going
see if I can fit
to-
in these tunnels and see if I can just see anything, a clue, or who knows, maybe everyone's decided to become mole people.
Sala kind of looks around at all three of you and then looks at Vlad, who seems to be calming down a bit from their sniffle fit, and just as much as I appreciate your help, I have to admit sticking your head down a hole to see what comes out does not sound to me like the wisest of actions. But who am I to say? I am not an adventurer. She waves her hand in the air.
I mean, to be fair, we already stuck our heads in the hole. I'm talking about full body crawl.
At this, you hear Vlad cry,
Correction,
"Don't!"
they did that. I did not.
Pardon, Nico?
Kita's just gonna speak up. I did not do that.
Sala gives Kita a generous nod of the head and says, "You appear to be one of the few sensible people here then, because as much as I appreciate what you're trying to do," and Vlad will interrupt and say, "Don't go crawling down holes. Don't know what could be down there. It could be some undead, or it could be a fox, or it could be something worse."
So pauses and thinks and says, okay, but what else do we have as an option?
Uh, Sala kind of looks around and then looks into the fire for a bit. I don't know. I'm not sure what other options we do have. But I'm not sure I'm completely comfortable with asking a bunch of strangers to go crawling into holes.
Look, I don't think the other two could fit in the hole. Well, maybe Kita could. But I'll go in alone and they can back me up. So if I do encounter anything, I can crawl out and we can kill it or trap it or whatever. And, maybe if they don't want to stand around a hole waiting for me, they could go investigate and interrogate the rest of the town.
Roll persuasion.
Okie dokie. Gotta remember what his persuasion is. 0. This might go horribly for him.
Would Kita or Moppet like to add anything to this conversation?
Whenever the hole's much smaller than I am, I could easily eat it.
You get a more. Oh, sorry, go ahead, Nico. Moppet, you get like a watery chuckle. You hear a watery chuckle from above you, and you get a pat on the head and say, my friend, it is not about the size of the hole, but just because the thing in the hole may be smaller than you does not mean that you can eat it.
Do you have any idea what it is?
I'm gonna roll with your insight from earlier. You see Vlad kind of tense up, and his eyes narrow just a fraction. Moppet, you feel probably the hand on your head still. And Stella just keeps looking into the fire. And I'd say at this point it's you see that it's definitely dark outside now. With only like the barest slivers of moonlight being hidden by overcast clouds drifting by the window, silhouetting the very tall chair as Vlad looks down at the cat and Moppet, looks back up at you, Keitha, and says, I have a very, very dangerous suspicion as to what it could be, but I really hope it's not. And it's at this point I would ask you all to make me a deck save.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Let me double check what my dex is.
Take your time. While you're doing that, I'm going to do this as well. Okay. Okay. Cool. Oh, okay. Cool. So, as Vlad finishes the sentence, you hear a boom come from outside that kind of sound waves into the cabin and lifts everything off the floor by about an inch and settles you back down. Nico, the chair kind of throws you off of it, and you land with a thump on the floor. Ghosty, with an 8, you are knocked from Vlad's lap, and you kind of roll onto a rug. Like one of your legs might be tangled in the rug. Quizz, Stella is fine. Stella, you're probably used to surprising things like this. And you manage to keep your balance just fine, and so do Vlad and Stella, who kind of freeze, look at each other, look at you guys, and then look out towards where the noises come from, and they quickly stand up and say, "This you should all probably wait here. We should make sure that everything is okay. This does not sound very good at all." And they side eye each other and side eye you guys and start to head towards the kitchen door.
I think Still follows them, like, hold on, I'm coming with.
Moppet sort of puffs up just a little bit and is like, violence! And follows.
Yeah, Kita's gonna follow as well. If everyone's going, they might as well join.
Cool. So you follow them through the kitchen, and you see them open the back door. And as you open the back door, you hear a kind of a maniacal cackling, and Sala and Vlad have stopped just short of where the bottom of the few steps that go up to the kitchen door have stopped. They have stopped dead outside at the bottom of those stairs and seem to be staring at this figure, dark cloak figure, who is just cackling outside. There is a big smoking hole in one of the hedges, And they're just standing in the middle of the grass, cackling.
He looks over at the two vampires. Do you know that guy, or should I, like, attack him, or something along those lines? I don't want to kill him, but what's going on?
They both kind of shake their head and just, I do not recognize that figure at all. I've never seen them before. And Vlad looks up at Stella. That is not. I also don't recognize them from anywhere.
Keita's gonna take this opportunity and run straight past them all.
Cool. You do that. Could you roll me a Could you roll me a quick acrobatics? And everyone else can roll a perception real quick if they'd like to as well. Yeah, no, you're fine.
And a perception?
Yeah. Cool. Ghosty, what would you like Moppet to do?
So I think Moppet's going to follow. Is going to follow and try to attack the creature.
Okay. Stella, are you gonna hang around with the vampires?
I think he's gonna, like, sort of get ready for, like, action, you know, like, just come down the steps a little bit to get in front of the vampires and draw his rapier just in case, but otherwise he's gonna just survey what happens with the other two.
Okay. Excellent. Cool. So you will notice immediately this was not here before, but now there is like a very it's not very deep, but there's like a foot or two deep trench that seems to have been dug the whole way around this vampire's house, and it is full of moving water. Which is why I had you roll acrobatics, just to see if you could get across this thing. But you all see this, and you see Stella and Vlad try to move forward, but the minute they see the moving water, they stop and they back away, and they look up at this cackling person, and they just looks of horror kind of cross across their face.
Oh no, vampires can't cross over moving water.
And you just hear a oh, it's about time. It's really, really about time I've been able to run you weirdos out of town. And you hear this person kind of move and shuffle backwards and forwards. Y'all have been the problem with this town for centuries. You and your creepy weirdness, you and your creepy charming attitude, you and your creepy everything. The people down there are scared of you, and they've, well, I've tried to tell them what you were, and they didn't listen to me. Nobody ever listens to me. So you know what? I'm gonna take these matters in my own hands. I'm gonna drive you out of here for good. And you see this figure raise something in the air. Appears to be some sort of long staff. And they slam it into the ground. And I'm gonna ask quickly, Moppet, and Keita, where do you stop?
Keita has not stopped. They're gonna keep charging at him.
Cool.
Moppet does the same.
Cool. I would like you both to roll me another deck save, please. That is, what is that?
We both got 14.
Okay. Cool. Fortunately that doesn't make it. You're both running forward. But you're not really paying attention to where you're moving. And you don't pay attention as you both sort of step just a little too close to a mound, and you feel something snag around your legs, and you hear a vicious noise snag you. And I would like 6 plus 10. Give me a hot minute. Me making some rolls. I would like to make some rolls if the thing would like to make me make some rolls. Sorry, give me a hot moment, guys. I will trying to figure out things. There you go. No? Okay. Fine. Let me do it this way. And then Okay. Moppet, could you take let me see. Moppet,
You eat your own hair. What did you want me to roll?
Oh, you're not rolling at the moment. You've already rolled. I'm trying to make some rolls, and the roll bot is disregarding me heavily. So
Okay.
I'm really sorry. Give me a hot second. I will try and get this thing to roll. No? You're not gonna do it? Sorry guys, give me a hot minute. This is why I use physical dice, because the robots don't like me. What if I did this? Will you work if I do that? No? Yes, there we go. Okay, cool. I have to do it this way then. That's 1, and that is 2. Cool, okay. Moppet, could you take 5 slashing damage, and Nico, could Keitha take 4, as a claw reaches out from these mounds and snags you around your legs and slashes at your legs.
Ow.
Stella, you will hear Vlad gasp from next to you and say, "No, no, they cannot have been this cruel. They can't have, what? They can't have done this." And you are going to see, crawling out of these mounds, a couple more of these things seem to scurry out of a few mounds and come towards this person's side. And Keita, Moppet, if you look down at where you are being snagged, you will see 2 beady eyes and a snout and black and white stripes looking up at you with the most vicious of growling, snarling teeth. And you will hear Vlad exclaim, You can't have sent badgers after us!" And I'd like you to roll initiative.
So is initiative a D20, right?
D20, yeah, plus your initiative.
Yeah.
So... is Bop. And I shall roll for these things. Right.
So I'm gonna mention that Moppet looks at the badger and is like, finally a worthy opponent.
Excellent. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 20. Right. Give me a moment. I'm rolling initiatives as well. So I have got to figure something out. You don't tell me anything that I need to know. So that is 10. 16. 10. Cool. And that is 12. And that is a you. By the way, thank you for your patience, guys. I know it can be a bit
Oh, good.
boring waiting for everything. And that. Okay. Oh boy. Okay. Okay. That's good. So yeah, I've got you, and then you. Battle music is playing in the background as the DM tries to figure out ordering and lists.
I was imagining hold music.
Okay, so that should be them.
Do 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 do.
Whilst the DM is figuring out how to DM, we're gonna sit here and wait while we get the news sorted out. There we go. There we go. There we go. Right, order is done. Cool. Okay. So, let me just post the order.
Just out of curiosity, like, I'm figuring it seems pretty obvious that the evil person is actually Bill, but does our characters know that? Can I just say Stella like immediately figured him out by the accent?
You can roll intelligence if you want.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna quickly roll intelligence just to see if Stella
Please do.
has a brain cell moment.
I'll roll 2 just to see how badly Moppet fails.
Look, if there's anything I know about Moppet, it's they are a bird of extremes.
He did worse than Moppet.
I mean, you've only heard that accent in one place, but if it's an accent, there might be other villagers with that accent, or maybe it's someone completely unrelated.
Yeah, he's just too distracted by the badgers and
There's badgers,
and
there's
concerned for the vampire's well-being.
so much is happening. So much is happening all the time. Moppet, again, you have only heard that accent in one place. You haven't heard it anywhere else, and you haven't heard any of the other villagers. But again, you've only heard that accent in one place. But yeah. So we're in initiative now. So Badger 4, which is there. So one of the badgers next to this person is going to look up at them, and they're going to nod and cast their staff forward. And this badger is going to snarl, and they're going to scuttle straight towards Moppet. And they are going to make 2 attacks. I can get their stat block up. Why are you doing this now? Huh? Why are you doing this now? Sorry, the stat blocks just decided to disappear. Man, stat block, why are you doing this?
Machines are working against us.
The machines are working specifically against me. They get 2 attacks, so if I can find all the things I need, that would be so good. I'm really good at D&D, I swear. Cool. That's that.
Hey, I mean, D&D and Discord are semi-mutually exclusive.
So, does a 9 or an 11 hit you, Moppet?
Let me double check. I do not think it does, but I want to make sure. Neither of those hit.
Cool. Moppet, you managed to dance away from this other badger that scurried up to you and tried to, like, bite at your legs and claw at you. You kind of managed to just dodge your way around it. And now it's your turn.
Okay. Now, what do I want to do? Okay, I think Moppet's going to go into a rage.
Moppet angry. Moppet won't kill. Moppet won't murder.
Moppet.
Riot
Moppet won't-
violence.
Okay. And she is going to do an unarmed strike which is, since she's in a rage, it's plus an additional +2.
I'd say that probably hits a badger. Who are you going for? The one clinging to you, or the one coming at you?
The one currently clinging to me.
Okay. Okay, cool. Roll your damage. Cool. So how do you hit this badger?
I stomp on it with my free foot.
Cool. You stomp directly on this badger's snout, and it snarls and kind of yelps. And its hold on you doesn't loosen. But you can tell you did a number on it. You have kicked it right in the schnoz, and you hear a sad kind of noise as it kind of shrinks back into its face. There you go.
I think that's about what I can do for this turn, so.
Okay. Next up is Stella then. Stella.
Okay, well, I think he's gonna be aiming for Mr. Mysterious Figure.
I will say from where you're at,
And-
they're about 60 foot away. If you're right next to
Yeah.
the vampires.
He does have a short bow. Would that be in range? Yeah, it's right. It's like 80.
So with bows and things, I believe the range, if you're aiming for something that's not within the range stated, for example, if the short bow is like 80 foot to 360 foot, you can shoot, you can roll normal for that. From what I've heard, if you are like too close or too far from the target, you have to roll with disadvantage. So if you're gonna aim for him with your bow, you will be rolling at disadvantage.
Yeah, except what are you trying to shoot them with?
My short bow.
And that's what 60, 180.
Oh, if it's 60, 180,
So
you should be fine.
The range according to his little Dungeon Master Vault thing, is actually an 80 to 320 feet. So I guess if 60 feet is the thing, then it's actually going to be at a disadvantage.
Well, no. So hitting something 80 feet away from you or closer is fine. Beyond 80 feet, you're in the extreme range. Advantage. Then anything past 320, you just can't hit.
Okay, so wait, so if I'm understanding you right, I don't have to do disadvantage for 60 feet, but if it was over 80 feet, then it would be disadvantage?
Yeah, because then you're going into long range.
Okay, so I guess then I can just do it normally.
Yeah, that's fine then. Sorry, the way I thought of it was like if it's within the range stated, like if it's within like 80 to 120 feet, that's fine. But anything lower or above that, it's a disadvantage. But that's good to know. Thank you, Nico.
No, yeah.
Okay, so it's time to do the stuff of the stuff.
Time to shooty the shooty.
The rolly stuff. So first I roll for attack. Sorry, I haven't done combat very much, so...
I pat you so gently. Ghosty, I am getting a bit more background from your mic, my dude.
Oh, geez. The Door must have been left open. My bad.
You're good.
So
We've
we're
got, like,
this
really loud air conditioner.
is the attack, and now did I do that right? Yeah, I did that right.
So it's a
Is
plus
that
6
better?
to hit. Yes, thank you so much, Goatee.
1d6 plus 3.
Was that to hit? Before you hit that, so
Mhm.
was the 11 to hit it?
Yeah, that was the attack,
Okay.
and then the 7 is the damage.
Okay. So unfortunately, with an 11, you don't actually hit this person. They just kind of see it coming, and then they kind of duck down, and they dramatically hold up the staff, point at you, Stella, and go, "You think you're gonna hit me with one of them pesky little arrows? I'm a magic man, fool!" And they slap their staff on the floor and just cackle some more.
Meow.
And at that stamp on the floor, the next badger, the badger on the other side of it, kind of growls, looks at Kita, and charges forward, and is gonna make attacker. Oh boy. Why? Man, these dice don't like combat. So does an 8 or a 10 hit you, Kita?
No.
Kita, you have a very angry badger trying to bite and swipe at you. But even though you're held down by another badger, this badger is just, it can't get you. Maybe you're just like jumping around from where you are held, ducking out of the way. But it snarls at you and it just kind of puffs and pouts. And then it is this one's turn. Cool. It's advantage for this. Cool. So that is da 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 and da 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 da. And so that's the first one, and the second one is okay. My word, this dice does not like me hitting you, apparently. So that is Ghosty. I have got to hit you. Does a 19 or a 9 hit you?
The 19 hits me, the 9 does not.
Excellent. Cool. The badger that has its claws wrapped around your leg kind of snarls, rears back again, and sinks its teeth into your leg. And this is and let me roll how much you get bit. Man, okay, it doesn't like this roll zone. Roll zone, work with me here. No. Okay, give me a hot moment. God damn. Okay. Will you work now? There you go. Cool. Take 2 angry damage for me as this badger sinks its teeth in with a gur. It's not very tight, because again you kicked it in the snoot and its jaw hurts a little bit as it tries to clamp around your leg, so it can't do it as tight as it wants. But yeah, take two piercing damage for me, please.
Yep.
And yeah, badger doesn't move. It's still just clamping down on you. And this is Kita's turn. Kita, you are being held by a badger by your leg, and you've got another one in front of you that failed to hit you and is just kind of snarling angrily.
So Kita's going to do the sensible thing, and they're going to cast a spell.
Come on, Kita.
Which one?
I'd also like to say for flavour, you're hearing the devastated wails of Vlad in the background screaming, "Not the badgers! Why would you bring badgers? Badgers to my house! Badgers to my property!" And it's just a wailing scream.
I have a question. Is badgers like something about vampire lore I don't know about, or is it just about
No.
Vlad?
No, this, I will say, this is purely my own interpretation of badgers and vampires. Specifically, at least in Vlad's, this little family unit's place, they don't get along at all. Vampires and badgers are
Okay.
somewhat akin to sworn enemies.
Cool. Do I shoot the magic man or do I go for the badgers?
I mean, there's one in front of you, there's one grappling you. Well, not technically grappling you, just biting your leg. And the madman is cackling.
Cool. Have both of them make me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh boy, con saves. All right, little badger friend. Let's do this. Why? Okay, cool. So the one that is the. Oh, give me a hot moment. Oh no. Okay, that is. So I got a 21 and a 7.
Okay, the 7 fails, the 21 succeeds and takes no damage.
Cool.
But the one that fails takes 17 thunder damage as Kita casts Thunder Wave.
Excellent. Do you have any flavour for this?
Very loud meow. As just the equivalent of 30 cats all scream out at once.
Oof. What's the range of that?
15 feet.
Okay. Sorry, carry on with the description.
And the one that did fail, that gets knocked back 10 feet.
Oh, okay. So you let out the unearthly scream of the cat to be damned. The badger that came up to try and attack you just stops. Their ears pin back, and you just hear like a little whimper as they kind of keel back. Legs akimbo, and they just kind of pass out.
Aww.
So the badger is knocked out. They are supine, back up, little legs dangling. They are KO'd. The badger that was biting you flinches back, and they have to let you go. And you hear like a sound as they scurry beneath the ground again, to get away from you.
Cool.
So we are down 2 badgers now.
We are down 1 badger. The other badger is still up, but you punched it in the nose very hard, and it's very upset. You may have actually knocked all its teeth out because it only did 2 damage to you. Or 2 damage to
And
Moppet.
then, using the 30 feet of movement, Kita's going to charge at the magic man.
Cool. You only have to use 20 to get there. So what do you want to do?
Well, and then as a bonus action, they're going to cast Hunter's Mark on him.
Ruh-oh, Raggy. Do you want to put down what that does for me?
Choose a creature you see within range, and you magically mark it as your quarry. Until the spell ends, you deal an extra d6 damage to the target whenever you hit it with a weapon attack, and I have advantage on perception and survival checks to find it.
Wonderful. Love that. Cool. Okay. Yeah. You does this have any flavor, or is this just like a little pin you've set up for yourself?
Yeah, this is basically just a little ping Kita sets up.
All right. Sweeto. This madman kind of cackles at you, Kita, as you come up towards them. their hood is kind of drawn up, so you can't see anything. But as you get closer, you do notice they are holding a large clawed staff, with what seems to be a grey orb, kind of with swirling mist on the inside, as it looks and looms down at you. And this person says, "Well, now, I thought you were gonna help me out here, fella, but apparently you're signed with the beasties, huh? Well, if you're signed with the beasties, I suppose it's best that I treat you like one. And, let me just roll something, 'cause they're gonna do a thing. They are going to... You're gonna see their staff light up. And they are gonna cast... cast a spell. They're gonna cast something at you. And they're also gonna cast a Moppet.
No.
So that is... Right, give me a moment, because I'm taking down notes of what they're doing. So that is that is for you, that is for Moppet, and they're also going to cast one, they're going to cast one towards Stella, actually. I don't believe, let me just check that real quick. Does that hit? Oh, yes, it does. Oh, okay. Cool. So that's that. And now I have to roll damage. By the way, thank you guys so much for your patience while I'm making these rolls. I know it can be a bit long.
It's fine. We know it's part of the game.
Yeah.
The advanced calculations of D&D.
I think it might just be this chat. Okay, I need to... After this game is done, I need to do some adjustments on some chat rolls, because they are not letting me do the things I want to do. Keita, take 18 acid damage for me, as this person just flings a bundle of arcane magic at you. Oh, sorry. I'm so sorry. I forgot to say. I forgot to ask. What is your AC?
Are you asking me?
Keto?
I'm asking Keita. Sorry.
Oh, Keita.
17.
17. Okay. So yeah, that's gonna hit you. I'm really sorry. Could you take 18 acid damage for me?
Okay then.
As for Moppet, I don't believe a 9 hits you, does it?
Nope.
Cool. Then that misses. So Moppet, you, despite the fact you are being held by one badger and being attacked by another, you somehow also managed to dodge this arcane burst of magic that's being blasted at you. And it does actually, it hits one of the badgers near you. Let me see, which one is that? That is that one, yes. It hits the badger that was trying to attack you before, not the one that's got you. And this badger just kind of like starts to shiver a bit. And it's not going to be that one. Actually, yes, it is. Yeah, it starts to shiver a bit, and then you see it kind of, the eyes in its head kind of roll, and it just slowly slunks to the ground. And it just kind of passes out. It seems to be covered in like weird sticky substance. Cool. And you see one last bolt of energy head towards you, Stella, but it passes you and it hits Salah, and you hear a shriek, and she will take 15 acid damage as she tries to cover her face, and some strange sweet-smelling liquid seems to drip down her arms as she hisses and is like, whatever the hell this thing that's hit her is not pleasant. But yeah, doesn't do anything else. They don't move. They're just standing there cackling.
Okay.
Which takes us back up to actually no, because they're down. Yeah, it's Moppet's turn. Moppet, you're still being
Okay.
your ankle's being bitten still.
Okay, so First of all, Moppet like rears her head back and does the Muppet yay thing. Only instead of saying yay, the T-Rex noise from Jurassic Park comes out of her mouth.
Excellent.
And she casts give me a sec. I think it's Roar of the Monster. Let me figure out what the yeah. She casts Roar of the Monster, which gives everybody all of her allies 5+5 bonus to the next attack for everyone who's in 60 feet. And advantage on wisdom and con saving rolls.
When you say +5 to attack, is that to hit or damage?
It does not say.
If it's just +5 to attack, I'm probably going to interpret that as to hit then.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
And how close is she to the mysterious cloaked figure?
You came rushing out after Keita, so I'm going to say about 25 feet.
Okay. And Moppet is going to rear her head back again and slam her head towards him and cast Radiant Sunbolt at him.
Ooh. What does that do?
It is a special range spell attack that has a range of 30 feet. Uses my Dex modifier, and I think it does radiant damage.
Okay. So could you repeat that?
Let
My
me-
brain just blacked out a little bit. Do I need to roll a dex save, or is it you rolling to hit?
I roll to hit.
Cool. Go for it. $21. Yeah, that hits. Roll your damage. So as this radiant sunbeam just flings out towards this creature, this person who is laughing maniacally, not even looking at you, their head is tilted towards the sky, their finger is still pointed at the house, their staff is held aloft, and they are just cackling away. And then they are pinged by this radiant bolt of light. Is that 5 damage?
Yes.
Cool. They are pinged with this radiant bolt of light, and they stop laughing, and they kind of just rub their shoulder, and they're like, ow, what the heck? Oh, it's you. Oh, it's you, little pumpkin eater. And they start to kind of, you hear the sneer in their voice as they say, what, are you just going to start throwing lightning at me? Start throwing little lights at me? You think that's going to hurt me? I knew you'd side with these creatures, these little monsters up here.
Moppet sort of screeches at them.
Don't get a response to that. They're just gonna sneer. They're just gonna kind of sneer at you. Yeah. Is there anything else you want to do?
Nope.
Sweet. Cool. Stella, my dude.
Boy.
So Stella has been hit with something that is sizzling and smells like very sweet. And Vlad is just hovering by her side and just, oh goodness gracious, oh no, first the badgers and now this is wonderful, this is wonderful. Stella, are you okay? And you're just hearing Stella go, she's just hissing.
He still is like, you two get back inside and see if you can wash that stuff off.
We can't wash it off, it's running water!
It's acid though.
Pauses. Good point. Stella is smart enough. She will find something. Stella, we need to go find something to wash that off. And you hear Stella say, let me at him, let me tear him apart! And Stella, peeks out from underneath her arms, and her eyes are glowing blood red. She is angry. She's very angry. But Vlad is just gently trying to coax her back inside. up the steps towards the door, and he looks towards you and says, I'm so sorry, my friend. I would love to help you, but we cannot cross rushing water, and well, I need to take care of Sala, and I don't know where Vlad is, and oh, please, I'm so sorry. And they just...
It's okay. It's okay. I'm a hero. Protecting people is what I do.
Vlad just gives you a very teary nod. Just keeps trying to gesture Sala inside, who is trying to resist and head back out. Seems to be struggling. But yes, what would you like to do, Stella?
Okay, well, you see, it's funny, from the game we did at the start of the year, I still have that Santa Claus hat.
Oh!
I think it was from the game with you.
Yes.
And it has a one-time use of Ray of Frost, and if I understand Ray of Frost right, it has a range of 60 feet.
60 feet. Yeah, that is... Yep, that is just in range. If you want to hit... Who are you aiming for? Or what are you aiming for?
I want to aim for Mr. Magic Man.
Aim for the magic
Because Stell decides that he insults his bow. Okay, he's going to use magic back.
Go ahead.
Let's see.
If it's Ray of
First, I should just roll a regular old, see if it hits.
Go ahead.
I guess I wouldn't have any, like, plus modifier on it since it's...
No, I think it'd just be roll to hit.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. An 8. I'm not sure if that...
That goes wide. You unleash your Ray of Frost upon... you aim it towards this guy. But it just falls short, and there is like an icy trail leading up towards this guy from where from point you to point them. And you do notice though it has frozen up a little bit of the water that's was running around the property. Probably maybe not enough for the vampires to cross, but there is a very small little bridge now.
Right, well... Anyway, the thing disappears in a puff of peppermint smoke, so now it smells a little pepperminty.
Nice. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
I think he might run closer to the evil man.
Okay.
Get more into the fray.
30 foot of movement, correct?
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, you are now 30 foot away from this cackling madman, who seems to be glaring up at Moppet. You only used an action. Do you have a bonus action you'd like to use?
Do I have a bonus action? Sorry, I'm still unfamiliar with the combat system.
You are completely fine, my dude.
If you are on D&D Beyond, they've got like a special section where you can look at your bonus actions in your attack section, I think.
Unfortunately, I am on the Dungeon Master Vault, which is not quite organized the same way. But as a bonus action, I can dash, disengage, or hide. I'm not sure if I really need any of that, but...
I believe dash just means you can double your movement. So if you want, you can go right up next to the guy.
I guess I'll wait on that since...
That is perfectly fine. So are you using your movement this turn, or are you just not gonna run?
I'm gonna just, go that closer for 2 feet and just stop for now. Still's playing it cautious.
Alright. Go for it.
And I guess he switches back to his rapier since he's planning on getting in close.
Coolio. Okay, cool. If there's nothing else you'd like to do, it will be the badger gnawing on Moppet's legs turn. And that is... Does a 12 hit?
Nope.
Okay. Does a 15 hit?
Nope.
Wait, hang on. No, sorry, give me a second. I did a thingy wrong. Let me roll that again. Okay, cool. Sorry, does an 18 hit? I'm sorry, that was
An 18
I didn't do.
Yeah, an 18 does hit.
Okay, so this thing tries to bite you, and it misses, and it gets very, very angry again, and so it lashes out at you with its claws. And come here, you. This one. Please take 6 damage. As this very angry badger, with all of its teeth knocked out, it is just a gummy little thing now. Just kind of slashes at your legs, very angry. It's mad at you. It's very, very angry at you because you punched it in the face and its bite didn't do anything. So all it's got is its stubby little legs, and it gives you a big claw. That is all it's gonna do. And if there's no reaction to that from Moppet, it will be Kita's turn.
Oh, okay, so he gets a +5 to their next attack, right?
To hit, yeah.
Okay then.
This
So
man-
the
Yeah.
claws on their hand, on one of their hands, is just going to grow very big and very sharp, and they're going to take a swing
Cool.
as they cast Primal Savagery.
I love that spell.
It is a cantrip.
Gotta love us some useful cantrips.
Does a 28 hit?
Let me think. Yes. Roll your damage. No, the 28 doesn't hit this man. Yes, it absolutely does. Please rake your claws against this man's face. Ooh. 12 damage.
As not only does Kita basically drag their, rake their claws against him, a few of the cats making up their coat also help.
Oof. I just imagine you reach out a big claw, slash this man, you hear a yowl coming from him, like a yow, and then a bunch of the cats come out from your cloak and just jump and just claw at his arms and legs and anywhere they can cling
Yeah.
onto.
Then as a bonus action, that's it.
That's it?
Yep.
And you're going to stay where you are.
Yep. Okay. Does he take any? Does acid damage do anything or?
Acid damage? No. No,
Okay,
not
cool.
from before. You that was a one-time acid damage thing.
Yeah. Okay. I end my turn.
Coolio. So the badger, from before, kind of peeps out of its hole. You see a little twitch of a snoot, and it pokes its head out, and it slowly turns towards you, Kita. Not that you can see, because you're probably not facing it. But it lets out a silent little snarl, and it starts to scuttle across the floor towards you. It won't reach you this turn, but you have a badger coming at you. It's coming. And you hear this person, I'm just going to say with that attack, the hood's been thrown back with the slash of those claws. And yeah, you recognise that hair, you recognise that face. This is Bill. Shock and horror, plot twist, it's Bill. No one would have suspected this. And Bill just kind of holds their face and says, I asked you to help me get these disgusting creatures out of here. And what do you know? You go ahead and you attack the last villagers left. You're just as bad as them. I bet you're complicit in all their underhanded, shady dealings too. But I don't feel so bad when I have to do this. And he holds up the staff again, and it crackles and spits and bubbles with some kind of energy. And give me a moment while I have a quick look at something. Okay. I'm not going to do that one. That's no. However, I will do that again. You're going to see the staff light up in a familiar way, and you're going to see Bill start flinging attacks out once more. They're going to send 2 at you. Actually, no. They're going to send 1 at you, Keita, and they're going to send 2 towards Moppet. So then it's +6. Cool.
Bill just does not care about Stella.
You're too far away.
Fair enough.
You don't even know if he's seen you yet. Ooh, okay. 24 hit, Nico?
Yes, that hits.
Gosh. Why the hell are you rolling well now? So that was a 24, and then that is a 24, another 24, and a 21. Does 21 and 24 hit your AC? GhostGoo.
Yep.
Gosh, damn. I'm so sorry, guys. Let me roll my damage. Right. Oh gosh. Keita, take 26 damage for me. As this person
He is
hurls.
down.
Oh gosh. Keita,
Let me
you're
double
hit.
check something real quick.
Go ahead, please do.
Yeah, I'm down.
Oh, that's not for you. That one was at a that one is at Keita. I've still got to roll for you. What the heck?
Yep.
Okay. Okay. Did you say that one knocks you out as well?
Yep.
Damn. Okay. I was not
They both
expecting
knocked
this.
out?
Damn. You both get hit with a bubbling energy that just zaps and spits at you. You know what? This feels too mean to me. You know, I'm gonna say this won't knock you out. It will knock you prone, but you will not be knocked out. You have 1 HP left, because that I did not quite calculate this correctly. I didn't expect this, so you guys have 1 HP left, but you're just prone.
Okay.
Okay then.
And this guy's just cackling. I didn't expect this much damage! Because I usually roll over this thing, but okay. Yeah, no, Bill tilts his head back and cackles maniacally. And you hear him just, start to say, do you know how hard it was been to live with these freaks up on the hill, coming down, being nice and sweet and gentle, and all I knew they wanted was to take a little sip from us, to treat us like their own personal goblets, their own personal flasks. And I try to tell people they're no good, and people don't listen to me. People never listen to good old Bill, not good old Bill who fixes their fences and guards their pigs and makes sure nobody steals from them. Oh no, people don't listen to Bill. And you can hear him go off on a psychotic little rant. Keita, I will say, as you kind of squint from where you are on the ground, the orb in the staff seems to twinkle or crackle a little.
From the ground, Kita's just gonna go, are you sure it's because you never shut up that people left?
You hear an outraged, how dare you! And Bill just starts off again on another little rant. This time, just insulting Keita. And, that's all they're gonna do. Just angrily throw their hands around and wave their staff around and, get angry. Moppet, it is your turn. You have 1 HP. There is still a badger chewing at you.
Okay. So I think what Moppet's going to do is that she, from her position upon the ground,
Mm-hmm.
she is going to rear forward and bite the badger on her leg.
Okay, cool. Please roll to hit.
Darn it.
Unfortunately, that does not hit. So you try to bite at the badger. The badger kind of rears back. I will say the badger does let go of your leg though, as it tries to dodge you, and it kind of flinches back a little. So you have your movement back.
I'm going to do an unarmed strike as a bonus on this badger.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that hits. That definitely hits. Cool. How do you wanna beat up the badger? How do you wanna finish the badger?
Moppet's still on the ground and she just like kicks down on the badger.
You hear a noise as you kick this badger down into the hole. And as you kick it, you actually kick so hard you seal the hole behind it, and you just hear like a thud, thud, thud noise as the badger tries to get up, and it cannot. That is badger gone. You have eliminated a badger. There is one left. Da-na-na-na. So next up is Stella.
Okay, so he's gonna run in the rest of the way to evil, mysterious evil Bill man.
Yes.
And he's going to take his rapier and he is going to attack.
Attack her. Stab her, stab her.
Okay, so it's 20. Let's see if that 7.
That's that's a nat 1. I'm so sorry that doesn't hit.
Do they get
Just-
advantage? Bill is flanked.
That is a good point. You know what? Yes. Roll again.
Oh, roll again?
Yeah, roll again.
I missed the reason why I'm able to roll again. Is he distracted or something?
Keita is taunting him, I believe.
9.
I'm so sorry that doesn't hit.
The universe doesn't want Stella to get this. Okay, I accept it. Still doesn't, but I accept it.
You tried to stab at this man, and as he's cackling and pointing, he's pointing at Keita on the floor, and he is just laughing and laughing, and he kind of tilts his head a little towards you, and then holds his staff up with both hands to stop the rapier from getting through, and just kind of, gosh darn it, you two, what on earth is going on? Why are you all siding with these blood-sucking freaks, these ink suckers? What is wrong with you?
You're attacking them unprovoked. They have ethically sourced blood, you idiot.
Ethically sourced my butt. You know vampires know charming spells. You know they can
What
go
did
down
you
there.
do with the villagers?
What did I do with the villagers? I think you should ask what you did to the villagers. And he kind of gestures around.
Wait, did you turn them into badgers?
You just go cackle.
We're killing. Oh my! I am going to kill you so hard. You will wish you never were born. Can I roll intimidation, or is my actions all over?
No, please do roll intimidation.
Okay, let's see if he succeeds in scaring this man to whatever effect that may have.
Make him shake in his baby seal leather boots.
16.
I should probably roll a whiz save and counter to that. Cool. Yeah, no. You look at this man, and you see the maniacal grin on his face kind of slip a little. And also you notice, because you are closer, his eyes seem to be a stormy grey, backlit by the orb in the staff.
Not quite sure what to make of that, but Also, just for flavor, when Stella gets real angry, his eyes go a little bit bonkers looking, so...
Ooh.
Scary eyes.
Like old classical Looney Tune style-y. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Excellent. If that is the case and there's nothing else you wish to do, Keita, this man laughed at you, and apparently he might have turned everyone into badgers.
Ooh.
But yeah, you ain't feeling so good, bud.
No. Let's see, do they back up and heal, or do they keep fighting? So you say that glass orb looks a bit damaged?
It doesn't look damaged. It looks... It's like a smoky grey, and it's kind of vibrating a little, in the staff, as this person is building it. And you can probably also see the slight grey glow in this person's eyes.
Cool. Well, Keita's going to... okay. Yeah. As a bonus action, Keita is going to assume another starry form. This one of an archer.
Ooh, okay.
And what that does as a bonus action, they can shoot a beam of energy.
Cool. What would you like?
Does a 16 hit?
It does.
Excellent.
Please do star strike this maniacal, evil man.
Okay, that's 7 damage.
Yeah, okay. Dudes.
And they are then going to cast Cure Wounds on themselves at 2nd level.
Get those healings up.
They gain back 14 hit points.
Yes, good. You feel much better.
And that is the end of my turn.
Cool. So Badger 2 is encroaching very quickly upon Keita, and they are going to roll to attack her. Wow, okay. Damn it. Why now? Okay. Okay. I presume a 23 and a 19 hit.
Yep.
God damn it. By the way, guys, I am so sorry these things are hitting you so hard. I did not think they would hit this hard, but apparently...
No one expects badgers to be such vicious
No one expects...
opponents.
I didn't expect badgers to be this dangerous. I expected you guys to wipe them out immediately, but apparently the badgers are like, no. Okay, so that is...
And Keita is going to use their Acme effect to halve that.
Cool, okay. So you take 3 damage instead. They do have a second attack coming at you. Hang on. There you go. That's 7.
There goes most of that healing.
Badger is very angry. that you smacked them in the nose, or that you screamed so hard they had to flee back into their hole. They are angry at you. I'm very sorry, Nico. This thing is trying to just maul you very hard. However, at this point, I will be making another roll. That is a plus. What is that, a plus? That's a plus. Cool. So that is...
Pardon me for a moment. I'm going to very quickly use the restroom again.
Yeah,
All the
yeah.
water I've been drinking is catching up to me.
That is perfectly fine. Cool.
Hydrate or dihydrate.
Exactly. Moppet, what is your AC again? Because that is... Give me a sec. That's that. Cool, okay. That'll go. And then... Okay, cool. So that's a 10. So that won't hit you and won't hit you. Okay. So I'm gonna ask both of you each a question. Would a 10 hit you, Moppet?
No, it would not.
Okay, cool, that's fine. If that's the case, I'm pretty sure a 19 hits Kita. Kita, as this badger launches at you and savages you, you feel something pierce your skin. And let me just roll to see. And you feel a surge of energy fill you up. And you get 16 HP back.
Who does?
Kita. Something has pierced your skin, and you feel like energy flow through you. You know what the heck that was, but you don't know where it came from, but you suddenly feel like nothing even happened with that badger, despite the fact they're still currently trying to maul you. I'm going to roll another thing here, because you are being a butt. Okay.
I'm returned.
Hello, welcome back. It's a good thing you're back. Could I ask you to make me a whiz save, please?
Wisdom saving throw.
Stella, please.
Okay, that's just gonna be a straight D20 for me. Wow.
What did you get? 12?
I think you've got advantage on wisdom saving
You do.
throws from the roar of the monster.
You do.
Oh, do I?
You do.
Okay.
Uh,
Another D20 then. Oh, 4. Wow.
cool. Oh, gosh. Bill laughs in your face, Stella, and you see the orb glow a little bit brighter, and their eyes glow a little bit brighter, and he says, well, I'm just gonna have to ask you to hold on a minute there while I finish up and make sure those creatures get properly exterminated. And hold person has been cast on you. You can't move. You feel your joints lock
Until
up.
my next turn, or do I have to?
Let me see. Choose a hornet seen in range. The target must succeed in a whiz save roll, be paralyzed for the duration. At the end of each of its turns, the target can make another whiz save. So unless I lose my concentration, or unless you succeed on a whiz save on your next turn, you can't do anything.
Things are going great for team. I don't even know what our team name should be. 1 cat and 2 birds.
2 cats. 1 bird.
2 birds in the hand is worth a cat in the bush.
Yeah.
God. Something here. Cool. Oh, excellent. That's useful. I will say, Stella, as this person casts this and goes to turns towards Kita, you hear everyone hears a and something lands just where they're about to step, and Bill yelps back and takes a couple of steps back, so they're about 5 foot away from you and Kita now. And something is smoking in the spot between where Kita and Bill was heading towards. And Bill looks around like, what the heck was that? Is there somebody out there? You show yourselves! And they just kind of turn around in a circle. A little panic looking. Apart from that, Moppet, it's your turn.
So Moppet is going to close the distance between her and Bill,
Cool.
and she is going to unarmed strike the staff that he has,
Cool.
particularly the orb.
Cool. You're aiming for the orb. Okay, go for it. Hmm. Unfortunately, an 8 isn't gonna hit it.
Okay. She's going to do another unarmed strike at Bill's face.
Cool. So yeah, you aim for the orb, and Bill just jerks out of the way, and looks at you as you go out for a roundhouse kick to the face. Which does miss. He jerks his head to the side and say, "Hey, what?" And he just kind of takes another step back. But as he does that, he kind of does drop his staff on the floor of the clatter. And for anyone that's looking, you're going to see the grey that was in his eyes. It seems to get a little dimmer. And you all hear like an angry come from the orb.
Okay, if I throw in a key point to make that unarmed strike a flurry of blows?
Yeah, go for it. What are you aiming for? You going after Bill?
I'm gonna go for the orb first.
Cool. Yeah, that hits. That hits.
Destroy the orb, destroy the orb.
Right, 7. Okay. So you step on this orb?
Yep.
Could you roll me a charisma save, please? If you're making if you're gonna kick it. Oh. Oh, no, okay. Yeah. You kick the orb and you hear something screeching in your head. And you hear a voice.
Moppet goes back at it.
Excellent. Wonderful. So Stella, it's your turn. Oh, hang on, wait a second. Oh, wait, it's just a dang diddly moment. I need to make a roll. I'm so sorry. I forget about these things. Yeah, okay. Never mind. Stella, the minute that orb is kicked, you feel all your joints unlock. And you are free to make a movement. You have your turn.
Okay, so I guess he is going to stab Billy Boy again, or at least try to stab. How things have been going for him so far might mean that he doesn't succeed. Okay, let's see. if this hits. 12, does that hit?
Actually, yes. If you're going for Bill.
I'm going for Bill.
Yeah, you're going for Bill. Bill stumbles back. Yeah, no. Go for it. Roll attacker.
Okay, so now I get a d8 of damage.
Go for it. Do the stabbers.
I'll feel bad if Bill has been, like, hypnotized or something to do this and is not actually the evil. But anyway, stabby time.
5.
5.
You do a good old stabber, and you hear, "Oh goodness gracious, ow!" As you poke Bill. He kind of staggers back from that and clutches at his side and kind of winces away from you and is looking around a bit befuddled. Is there anything else you want to do?
Yes.
I will say there is a badge
It's not really much in the way of boning. I guess I have, as a bonus action, fast hands. Could he maybe dodge around Bill and try and grab up the staff or something?
Yes. If you want to try and grab the staff, go ahead.
Okay, this might end poorly for him, but currently his current thinking is that he should make sure that Mr. Evil Magic Man does not re-get the staff. Oh, sleight of hand time. $14.
Yeah, you definitely managed to get your way towards the staff and pick it up. I will say Moppet is probably standing over it, glaring down at it, and you're still gonna pick it up. Actually, I don't know what Moppet is doing. But if you do want to pick it up, I will ask you to roll me a charisma save, please.
Boy, I'm not sure. I think I am very nervous.
I pat you so gently, it's fine.
I guess I'll just have him, like, move to be, like, blocking the staff from Bill rather than picking up the staff, since Muppet's already got it covered pretty much.
Okay. Yeah, I'll let you do that. You can just, you don't have to pick it up, you can just stay near it. I do love that Keita is getting mauled by a badger, and everyone is like, we're gonna go beat this guy up. We're sure he can handle the badger.
He's the main bad guy. Plus, no, still has moral complications of killing the badgers if they are in fact transformed villagers.
Gosh. Okay. Yeah. Is there anything else you'd like to do apart from move between Bill and the staff?
Nah, I think I'm good.
Cool. Okay then.
You destroy the staff of badger making, maybe the villagers will be free. I don't know.
Do a shrug.
Badger making.
Staff of badger creation. Gosh.
Badger staff.
The badger staff. Okay. Keita. My dude. There's a badger that's trying to viciously maul you. It is out for your blood.
Okay then. As a bonus action, they are going to shoot the badger.
Ooh, point blank.
Crashed on me.
No.
Okay, so Kita is going to shoot at the badger with the magic beam. Does an 18 hit?
It certainly does.
D8 plus 3. 10.
10
Is
damage?
the badger still standing?
No. How do you beat up the badger?
Kita just makes a finger gun and just goes pew.
The badger stops snarling, lifts up on its hind legs, lifts both its front paws up, and slowly tilts back on its back, and goes bleh! And a little tongue peeks out of its mouth,
Aw.
and X is on its eyes. It's playing dead. Congratulations.
Kita then casts Guiding Bolt on the wizard man.
Cool.
Does
Oh,
a 24 hit?
it certainly does.
And there's 5d6. Yeah, this won't. No, okay. No, it would be 6d6.
Oh,
Oh my god.
oh my god.
I think you might have just nuked the man.
Dice Passer saw my rolls earlier and was like, oh no, vengeance upon ye. Okay, hey, Kira, how do you want to mess this man's day?
So after shooting the badger, they're going to sit up. They are not doing well. They're going to place their hand on the magic bulb, and when they pull back, it's covered in like space dust. And they just kind of go, and pelt it straight in his face.
You throw a bundle of magic space dust at this man's face, and he just coughs and wheezes and starts to tilt from side to side a little, and he just looks around and says, oh, bother, and he slumps to his knees, and then to his face first, on the ground, as he, he's face first on the ground. Defeated.
Is he dead?
Good question. Very good question. Let's roll. He is sizzling a little, but he's not dead.
Not dead yet.
He'll be stone cold dead in a minute.
Oh no.
Oh god. I mean, you've kind of defeated every enemy. So, congratulations. You've won!
This doesn't feel like a victory yet. We murdered villagers.
Moppet is going to stomp the orb.
All that is left is the smoky grey orb in the staff. That's kind of just on the floor.
Moppet cares not. She is going to continue stomping until it is a dust pile.
Are the other two going to do anything?
I think Stella's just sort of having like a moral crisis. Like, I have no idea what's been going on here, but I think we need to find the rest of the badger villagers.
So, what were you saying?
Wait, what was that?
Oh, no, I think you and Nico tried to speak at the same time. Attack you both, so don't.
Cheetah's just gonna remain on the ground. As they are in pain.
Oh.
Yeah, I guess. So is the orb now destroyed because of the stompy stomp?
The orb is still intact, and it is full of angrily swirling grey clouds.
I guess, can you try to stab it or break it or smash it or something?
I mean, if you want to try, you can go ahead.
But I don't know, I just feel like maybe it will solve our problems to destroy the evil-looking staff. Or he might lose his mind or something. Who knows?
You don't know.
I just feel like attacking a defenseless orb.
Kick the orb. Kick the orb whilst it's down.
I guess he's gonna take his rapier and he's gonna like plunge it towards the thing, and if he misses, it will be very funny.
Go ahead. Can I ask quickly, Nico, what's Kita's passive perception?
19.
Okay, cool. Don't notice then. Let me roll another one of these. Kita, you probably won't notice until something. You hear a voice just from behind you say, "Do you need milk, little kitten?"
They're just gonna look up towards the sound of the voice.
And you're gonna see a UPA in Toon standing above you.
Do they see who it is?
Yeah.
So I'm assuming 21 hits the stationary orb.
It does indeed hit the stationary orb. So, Kita, you see this Toon standing above you. They are mostly grey, except for the colourful red belt around their waist. They seem to be wearing some kind of trench coat. They're mostly just lines. They seem to have some sort of square hat, and a very stern, straight-lined mouth and a triangular kind of shaded-in body. And they look down at you and they just, "Do you require assistance, little pen?"
They're just gonna lift their arms up.
This being reaches down very gently and picks you up. And as they pick you up with one hand, you notice over the back of their shoulder, they seem to have multiple bags of squirming something in them. As they gently pick you up in one hand, and look over at where, okay, Stella, are you stabbing this thing?
Yes, I rolled an 11 damage. I don't know if that will break it or.
Stella, you thrust down with this rapier with all your might. You put a big old crack in it. And you hear more screaming coming from the orb. And
Do I have to roll something?
no, you're fine.
Oh.
You do hear a voice from behind you say, "I would probably recommend you no longer attack that thing. You don't know what it does. Magical objects are like that."
It just still turns and it's like, oh, well. I mean, I'm pretty sure it might be either causing that running water or it was what was used to turn people into badgers, so. He sort of shrugs. And then just sort of like puts his rapier, like stabs his rapier into the ground and leans on it like a post.
Slow nod from this person, who looks down at Kita in their arms, and then looks up at Moppet, and then looks at the staff on the floor, and slowly looks over and says, "That looks like Bill. Why is Bill here?"
Thanks,
Bill?
you tried to attack us.
Yeah, he tried to kill us. Or kill your vampire buddies. Presuming you are, what was it, glad?
"Da, I am glad. Glad to meet you." And he kind of looks down and says, "I would offer a handshake, but hands full."
I can see that.
Moppet sort of like leans her head back and just goes,
You get a slow nod and say, "Wise words, my friend." They look back at the staff, and they look back at Bill, they say, "Now, issue being, I do not think we should pick up staff, but we cannot leave staff, and we cannot leave Bill. But I cannot ask
I
you to
can
pick up
cast Mage Hand.
They look down at you. If you could cast that, little friend, that would be very, very useful. And they give you a little pat with their hand.
And they're going to cast Mage Hand and just grab the end of the staff with it.
When you say grab the end, do you like pick it up like, you know how you pinch something with like the least amount of your fingers that you can, just to pick it
That's
up?
what
Like,
I was
ew.
imagining.
Yeah.
Just like the garbage pickup pinch.
Ew. Cool. You do that. And they kind of look around and they look at Moppet and they look at Moppet and they look at Stella and say, would either of you be able to carry Bill? Or at least, and they kind of shrug their shoulder, and you hear a snarling, ravaging noise come from over their shoulder, and you don't know how you didn't notice before. There is a big, multiple sacks of something over their shoulder. Would you be able to either carry this or carry Bill?
So Moppet is still sort of in a rage, so she's going to pick up Bill by the back of his neck and sort of carry him in. She's not going to say anything though.
That's fair. Just gotta. Bill's Vlad is gonna follow you with his head as you go towards the house, then slowly turns back towards Stella. That friend of yours is very interesting. Come, let us have a drink. And
That sounds good. And also I still feel friend seems a little strong. I just met these people. Of course, I guess I did refer to them as friends. You know what? Let's just have drinks.
put their head, and they're gonna head inside. And I assume you're following them.
Yep.
Glad will stop at the running water, and the little bit of ice that is now probably more like just little cubes floating in the running water, and he's just gonna one moment, and he's gonna take the sack over the multiple sacks over his shoulder and kind of heave them. Kita, you probably get a little unsettled by this as he moves, and he just thumps them over the top of the small stream, and then he just steps up and walks over the squirming pile of angry noises, and then drags it across, thumps it back over his shoulder, and heads back inside.
That's one way to get around the water. Now there will be soggy angry badgers in the bag.
Nah, they won't be any angrier for being wet. We'll sort that out later. And they kind of just ushers you inside. Sets the bag of squirming somethings on a floor in the corner next to the fridge. Looks down at Kita, and then kind of looks around and says, "Where is your tall, angry friend? They did seem injured."
Moppet is on the bear rug and she's back in like unconscious dog like the unconscious dog position.
Glad's gonna get a slow nod and look down at Kita. "Little friend, would you be okay? We're heading towards big angry friend."
They're going to nod.
You're gonna get a nod back, and they're gonna move over to the rug, and they're gonna gently set you down next to Moppet, and they're gonna say, "I will make you a good healing broth. It's good. It will help." And they're gonna stand up. They're gonna let you two have a good nap, if that's what you want to do. And they're gonna head back to the kitchen, unless you guys want to do anything else.
Yes, Phil's just gonna try and see, like, check on the other two vampires if they're still easily locatable.
You hear some noises come down from the corridor. If you head that way, you Are you physically going, or are you just listening out?
Physically going.
Physically going? Okay. You go down the hallway, and yeah, you can't see much because again, it is still dark. But if you listen in the middle door, you do hear more hissing and like murmured noises coming from in there.
He knocks on the door. Hey, we kind of solved the problem. Are you guys okay?
You hear the noises stop, and then a slight hissing, and then that stops, and then like a tap 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 tap, and then the creak of the door opens, and you look down, and Vlad is standing at the doorway, looking a wee bit tired. I am very sorry. Yes, that is good to hear. I'm very glad. No, I'm not glad. I'm Vlad. But yes, that is fantastic. Thank you so much for your assistance. I'm sorry we could not have been more help, but running water and us are not something we can do very well.
I guess. Hold on. Guess Nico is leaving.
Nico must vacate. Thank you so much for joining us, Nico. I will send you rewards and stuff later. But yes, thank you so much. If you gotta go, you gotta go.
I had fun. See ya.
See you later.
Good luck at work tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, where was it? So still nods and so don't worry. Glad. Anyway, Glad is actually back, and I believe he has a sack full of badgers. Were you still there when we figured out that the badgers might be transmogrified villagers, or?
When you say that, you can tell on the look of his face, he did not. His eyes slowly sink back into like horror, like, oh, the badgers are the people. The badgers are the villagers, and he is starting to cry again. And you hear more hissing coming from inside, come from Stella. And he kind of looks up at you, and then looks up past you, and Stella, there's a shadow over you.
Bill turns around.
Vlad is standing over you, and looks down at Vlad. Vlad, is Stella okay? And Vlad will just nod. And Glad will just nod. And then they'll reach out very slowly, grip the handle of the door, just pull it gently shut as Vlad's face kind of disappears behind it. And you hear Glad say, I will take care of the visitors. You take care of Salah. Yes. And you just hear a sniffle come from behind the door. And a hand holds onto your shoulder and guides you away.
Assume they go back to the kitchen now?
Yeah. They go back. I believe Keita would have left the staff, because Mage Hand doesn't have that wide of a range. Probably left the staff on the table for the sake of simplicities, which is still kind of vibrating angrily. And then this person, Glad, looks at you and says, you and your friends feel free to stay here until it is safer to go outside. I think Salah may be able to help the villagers turned into badgers.
I hope so. I feel bad about the ones that, well, I guess technically I didn't kill, but I think we lost some people, you know.
Glad kind of tilts their head to the side a bit and reaches into their jacket and pulls out a flask of something, and you hear a thunk, and they take a little sip. I do not think that you quite understand the constitution of the villaging populace. They are a hardy people, even if they are badgers now. Even if our town becomes Badger Town. I don't think they... I think they are much harder to take out than you think they are.
We'll sort of says this. If you think so, but just a weird situation. Why did your neighbor have such a grudge against you?
Who's to say? Kind of shrugs. Bill has always. Bill is very. Bill finds it very hard to adapt to new things. But we have been here longer than Bill, and Bill, even when Bill was tiny baby, always been a little skittish, little nervous. Never want to give ink, which is fair. We do not take what is not offered, but is still nervous.
So just sort of like looks at the staff and it's just like, you wouldn't think someone who, I guess, knew you guys since he was a baby would, well, attempt to kill you and then attempt to turn everyone into badgers to kill you and, huh.
Gets another shrug. It is what it is. People like us, people don't like us. We are who we are, and they are who they are. It is what it is.
So, I guess when he comes to, I might try to interrogate him. So I just want to know what the hell, you know? I mean, what the... Sorry for the swearing.
That is okay, friend. I have been to many bars. There have been worse Grolix said in those bars than you could utter. He kind of looks over his shoulder, where Bill has been probably thrown to the floor, passed out. And you see him reach under his jacket again and pull out a length of rope, and just I should probably tie up just in case, but I will ask that you leave the rest up to us. Bill is an old friend. Well, we know Bill, and this sort of behavior, the mad maniacal turning to badger behavior, is not like Bill.
I guess just still nods and probably goes into the living room and crashes.
Aw, man. Can I ask, where do you crash?
Join the pile.
Join the pile.
Yeah, sure. He just walks in and crashes on top of the soft, fluffy Moppet.
Moppet, you have been assaulted by a big bird.
Technically, he's smaller. He's 4 foot, feathered, light.
True.
Could be used as a pillow, really.
Might even be used as a dart. Yeah. You, is there anything else you guys wanted to do?
I'm good.
You're good?
I mean, other than maybe getting some wrap up with like Bill's perspective on Fang, I'm figuring he was maybe mind controlled somehow, or the staff colors.
I mean,
Maybe he just went loco, huh?
maybe. I mean, I can give you a little bit after, like day after if you'd like.
Sure.
Yeah. Okay. So you all kind of fall asleep. Something falls on the top of you, probably a blanket. If you wake up the next day, you'll see Stella, with a pair of thick gloves on, sitting in the corner of the room, looking at the staff, and kind of flicking the orb, which kind of statics a little, like just puffs little angry, smoky clouds inside of the orb itself as she touches it. And you see, you hear noises in the kitchen, and someone whistling, and you see Glad sitting next to you, with a tray of like coffee and like a few little cakes and things.
Food. I guess still gets up and sits down next to him and eats some of that.
Moppet?
If there is any bacon on that tray, Moppet's head is going to snap up and just grab a mouthful of it and then go back down.
Yes. You slurp the bacon like noodle. And you sink back into the rug. And you get a pat on the head, Moppet. And Sala will say from the corner, well, it appears that this, at least from initial examination, but this thing, she kind of wiggles the staff, it seems that it is definitely some sort of curse or possession or something, but I think it's safe to say that Bill was perhaps maybe not completely innocent, but his actions were perhaps not all of his own.
Oh, Bernard. Well, I guess I'll leave it to you guys to figure out how best to deal with him long term.
That would probably be for the best. She kind of nods at you and turns her attention back towards the staff. And you'll hear from the kitchen, we are very glad that you decided to assist us. Thank you so much. And Vlad comes kind of just bouncing in and just kind of hops around you guys, holding out hands to shake, and just oh, thank you so much for helping us. Now we know at least what's going on with the villagers, and Zala can make an antidote, and then we may have some slightly badgery villagers. And honestly, I'm not super comfortable with having badgers in my home, but they might also be the people that we know, so we need to have somewhere safe for them, and at least we can keep them in Zala's laboratory, so it's not going to be completely dangerous in our home. And it's just bouncing excitedly, rabbiting on. And unless there is something else you would like to do, I am considering wrapping up here.
I think this is a good ending point.
Yeah.
And also, my throat is about to die on me, so.
I'm so sorry. I know this was like 3 to 4 hours. It's almost 5 hours.
Oh, it's
I'm so sorry,
okay.
guys.
It was real fun.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Just can't use
Also-
Stella voice for too
also-
long, or it starts getting mind tired.
Yeah. I just want to like hold Vlad. He's so pure.
Glad.
Look, Vlad is
Best
just a
boy.
good man. He is just a good vampire man. And he is happy you're here. But yeah, if there's nothing else you guys wanted to do, I guess we can wrap it up here. I will send you your awards for this game a little later on. But yeah, you finish your breakfast and your little hang around, perhaps in the cabin, however long you want, before you set off on your way with a wave and a thank you.
Ooh,
And I will say,
we
if you
saved the day.
Yay! Also, the running water around the house has been filled in with more upturned earth. So there is no more water issues. But yeah, unless there's anything specific, I call this a wrap.
Round of applause for you.
Thank you.
Very good game. Very fun little story.
Thank you so much for joining me. I'm sorry about the combat. I was not expecting this to go like that. I was not expecting to hit so hard. I was also not expecting quite a few things in this game, but you know what? It's fine. It's all good.
Yeah. The dice were really they were in a mood today, I guess.
They really were.
Oh yeah.
They
Poor Stella just completely whiffed every attack, pretty much.
I mean, at least Stella didn't get KO'd.
I mean, damage-wise, he didn't even get a scratch on him, other than being held stationary for a turn.
Oh, man. But yeah, thank you so much for playing with me. Nico, who had to duck out early, but thank you also for stepping in. You're great. We love you, and we love Kita, and we love Kita's cats, and we love what Kita can do. Ghosty, Quizz, thank you guys so much for playing with me. You guys are delightful, and I'm very glad I got to play with you again, Quizz, and I'm glad I got to play with you, Ghosty.
It was a pleasure.
Moppet is delightful. I love them. There's no thoughts in there.
Moppet is my favorite character ever now.
We stand.
Giant velociraptor.
Velociraptor with dog brain.
Yes.
Not
Lovely combination. Best combination ever. 10 out of 10.
Excellent. Wonderful. Beautiful bird brains. And Stella is great, and I love him, and I wish only the best things for him. He tries so hard. He tries so hard.
You try so hard.
He tries so hard. But yeah, thank you both for playing. If anyone is listening through this, thank you. You listened to 5 hours of this. Thank you all for your patience, both my players and people listening. I know the combat was a bit slow, but man, I'm gonna work on that. But yeah, thank you. I hope you all had fun, and this is where we say goodbye.
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna end my recording of this now.
Yeah.
Thank anyone who decides to listen for listening.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Bye.